Do I know you?
Hey-oh, we're back. SGFL's back, Stoop's back, you're back, I'm back, he's back, she's back, we're back, they're back. Welcome back. We're on the Stoop. What's up, Wolf? How you doing, dude? Welcome back to the Stoop, welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. Ooh-wee! We've got a good slate for you tonight. Lots of really good games. We're hitting the halfway point this week, and this is when things start to really get good, because after this week, all division rivals will have played each other at least once, which will give a little context to how the rest of their season is going to go. It'll tell us, who's ahead of who and who needs to do what in order to come out on top. It's when the playoff picture starts to really take shape. So exciting times are upon us. We're finally there. Halfway point is when it starts to get real. We've got some really, really good games lined up tonight. Let's flick over and take a look, shall we? First up, we have Umbrella at Crew. That's always a good matchup, no matter what level they are. Relative to everyone else, they always play each other tough. Should be a good one. Stars at Defenders. They're both 3-1. That is a battle for second place in Heroic, and a battle to keep position on possibly getting one over on the Starmen a little later down the line. Maybe making a move for first place. And that's also a game that will could determine a change in playoff position. Ghosts at Guardians, both of whom are looking to bounce back from losses last week. Guardians hosting. That's always a good one. I wonder if they'll go to... Wait. Well, I'll tell you one thing. They definitely won't go to overtime. Undead at Renegons. That should be fun. Souls at Dragons. That should be fun. And then, ooh-wee! Billies at Devils. Devils undefeated. Billies 3-1. That's a play for first place. In the division, possibly, more than that, depending on how things go. It's Roni Tomo versus Abunte Koopject. It's gonna be good. It should be a very, very, very electric primetime matchup. And then tomorrow night, on Wednesday night, we have Pats at Starman and Jets at Goldens. Those should be fun. Those should be interesting. 0-4 teams going up against their... divisional big brothers, I guess you could say, in that the Starmen and the Goldens usually are in charge of their respective divisions, although not always. It should be a fun Wednesday night after SGBA, which is tomorrow around this time. Anywho, with that stated, I think we should go ahead and fire up our first prediction and then get down to the field and get today underway. Prediction. Umbrella at Crew. Bam, there we go. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Umbrella lost they suffered their first defeat last week. They're looking to get back on track. Crew, they lost last week, but they won the week before that, yes? Over the Jets, They're looking to get back on track, too. They've not been having the season that they were hoping to have, but hey, maybe the halfway point is the turning point for them. We'll see. We'll see. Oteen has been playing like he forgot his glasses the last several weeks. Pretty much all season up to this point. It's been rough. We'll see if he dials in this week. In other news, Sponge Rob has led 2-game winning final drives and 1-game tying final drive. They lost by 8, which is, that's 2 scores, but I don't know. They were flat against the Defenders, and then they made up a lot of ground, like a little too late kind of situation. But We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if Sponge Rob can get back on track with Sponge Magic. It was not there last week. So, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the points to the 7-Day Survivor Challenge, Wolf. Very much appreciated. And with that, let's get down to the field. Remember the save states. Remember the markers. Booyah, booyah. Alrighty then. Umbrella in the red and whites. Crew in the all blue. Wesker to kick off, and we are underway. Oh, it's a doo-doo kickoff. Flat Earth going to return to the 41. Not much of a return, but really not much of a kickoff. And O-Teen will set up in the shotgun. First down for the Crew. Gonna test Sanders. Oh, intercepted. It's Raven. Russell Raven returning it to the 40 and being brought down. First throw of the day, and it's intercepted the other way. Throwing with a man in his face, looking for a rat jam. Got him. Down to the Crew 31. Umbrella moving the chains. That's good composure with 2 defenders in his face. One getting right up in the face mask. He is unfettered. He is Sponge. Off target on this one. Was testing for the end zone, but triple coverage is going to lead it a little too far. Air out. Ooh, not much. Not much. Good adjustment by the Crew defense. They hold him to only a couple of yards. 3rd and 8 coming up. Rob dropping back. Gonna step up and throw for Chris Ting. Oh, knocked away. Good defense. And the Umbrella will have to settle for an Albert Wesker field goal. Oh, Albert. Wide to the right. I mean, you knew before his foot touched the ball. His eyeballs were cross-eyed on that one. He was aiming wrong. Looking for Rita. Oh, he's got Rita at the 40. She's getting away. Go, Rita, go. Go, Rita, go. Down to the 15. Before being brought down, Rita Story, who I believe was their first-round pick. Uh-oh. Oh. Go, go, Gamo. Going nowhere. But backwards. 2nd and long. John Elway, the 5th, has the first down and the room for the score. Crew on the board. Umbrella caught slipping by the most recent addition to the Elway family. Just as John Elway Jr. exited the league, John Elway the 5th entered the league. And truly, we are in a new age. Oh, you know what? I forgot to post notifications. Whoops. I'm a dumb bitch. Tee-hee, ha-ha. Big first down for Umbrella. Yeah, my bad. I think at least some people count on those. Or, like, you know. Here we go. Umbrella looking end zone. Miles! Touchdown! See, I can do 2 things at once. I can call a game and post a link on Twitter at the same time. Sponge Rob finding Ban Miles. I can't even say that's been a favorite target of his, though. He's hit Ban Miles quite a bit since it's becoming the starting quarterback for Umbrella. He's been matriculating the ball quite a bit. Really spreading it around. Crew are pinned deep. They better watch out. Go, go, Gamo gets it on a left toss. Gets some good blocks. He'll gain about 8. That'll take us to the end of the first. Tied up 7-7 ball game. O-Teen with lots of time. Oh, good adjustment. I thought that was going to be a catch by Colonel Sanders for sure. He's usually a pretty heads-up pass receiver. Here goes Elway the fifth. Oh, that's a first down to the 25. Nicely done. From the shotgun. Oteen with lots of time. Hitting Elway the fifth in stride, crossing midfield. Down at the umbrella 42. There you go, Nick. Just throw to the guy that's open. It's one of the best choices you can make. Oh man, tests the coverage underneath. He's got somebody deep. I cannot remember who the hell the Crew have at the top. It's not football, man, because that's the Devils guy. Oh, Elway the fifth, double dipping. A dunk. Just like his great. Is it just like his brother, sister? I think Elway Jr. was a girl, actually. A lot of people don't know that. Elway Jr. was a girl. Are they siblings? I guess they're siblings. I guess they're all the children of John Elway. I guess. Although, well, no, they'd be each the children of the next. Yeah. So, Dennis Parlov getting the sack on Sponge Rob. 3rd and 17 coming up for Umbrella. They're in a bit of a hole. Let me not get hung up on the tangled webs. Oh! Thought that one was going to be intercepted. I'm not going to lie. Umbrella gonna have to punt. Sometimes the SGFL's families can be a bit hard to keep straight, and they are becoming more and more complicated all the time. New ones being made, and then old ones being added to, and now there's two leagues with draft redemptions. Oh man, I'm gonna be a sputtering mess in a couple of months. I tell you what. First down for the Crew. Heavy pressure. He's going down. Russell Raven, who's got an interception today, and now he's got a sack. He's definitely, letting Nick Oteen know that he's out there. He is like the truth. He is out there. Oteen looking for Sanders. Got him. That'll get him up past the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 7 coming up. They call their final timeout with 1:21 to go in the half. Toss left to Gameau. Go, Gameau's got the first, makes a cut. He's off to the races down the left sideline. Tangled up at the 35, and he'll be brought down there. 52 seconds, and they call the next play and get up to the line. First down from the 35. Everybody's open. You're going to throw it, underthrown to Rita Story. She had to come back and get it. Go, Gameau, going left. Get some blocks downfield. Touchdown! Really good blocking on that play, and it made a very easy run for Roy Gameau to run it on into the end zone, and that will extend the Crew's lead. What up, Dennis? Thank you for the lurk, dude. Thanks for the points to the community challenge. Hope you're having a good one. Billies are on in prime time tonight. Just a heads up. They are playing for first place. Should be good. Hope you're having a good one, dude. Good to see you. Halftime here in our first matchup, and the Crew are putting it to Umbrella. Does Umbrella have another comeback up their sleeve this season? They better hope so, because otherwise they're about to have another loss on their record this season. They do get the ball first to start the second half, and that is a good thing for them. Jackson Byakin kicking it deep, halfway into the end zone. Giorno Giovanna up to the 10, maybe the 9.5. 9.5, 9 and a half. Sponge Rob starts to receive some pressure in the pocket, gets it away underneath to Van Miles, who makes a cut, gets it up to the 33, and Umbrella's out of the danger zone. There you go. You don't need to sling it deep every time. You can just work them. You can nickel and dime them. You can. Ooh, Chief Irons getting it up to the 50. A nice catch across the field. Makes a really sharp cut upfield. Yo, what up? What up, Fergie? Welcome back to the stoop. Welcome back. to the Soup Gang Football League. Oh, intercepted. It's Sharts McButt. Intercepting the ball for the Crew. And O'Teen and company will take it the other way. They've got a 2-touchdown lead, and they're looking to extend it even more in what could be a breakout game for them as Fu takes it up to midfield on a nice catch and run. I was just about to compliment Umbrella, and then, oh, wouldn't you know it, they throw it the wrong way. Here goes Elway the fifth, who has been just dynamite today. He's got 2 touchdowns already, and just been fantastic. How are you doing, Fergie? Hope you are doing well. You are just in time for our first matchup here. We've got the 2-1-1 Umbrella facing off against the 1-3 Crew. But as you can see, the Crew taking full advantage of home field. Looking for Rita. Oh, Rita can't reel it in. We've got some really, really good matchups tonight. It is Division Week 3. It's Week 5, but it's the third divisional week. So after this week, we are halfway through the season, and we also will have had all division rivals will have played each other once, which means we will know like who needs to do what in order to make the playoffs as we move into the second half of the season. And shit gets real. Jackson Biakin really missed a field goal, and that's going to leave the door open for Umbrella to maybe pitch a comeback. You're only down 2 scores still. You still got some time. Oh, overthrown. That should have been a big first down and more. But yeah, big week this week, big night tonight. Oh, big fumble there. Crew have it. Who is it? Oh. I think that's the first one. I hope so. Did that take? I don't even know if it did. Oh, Teen on the quarterback scramble, gonna score, and I think the Crew is gonna run away with this one. I think they might be getting away with it. That'll improve them to 2-3. Which will really only put them half a game back from Umbrella. Crew could be turning things around. Who knows? Umbrella could just be fizzling out, which would be unfortunate for them. Heading into the fourth quarter, they could. Hey, game's not over. We got a quarter left. They could pitch, the biggest comeback in history right here, right now. They could. I mean, they're playing the Crew. Let's see. Big first down there. There you go. That's what I like to see. Sling the pigskin. No! Jeffany Stoston on the sack. Spun drop, not able to get rid of it. Got Rat Jam on the left. Gonna try for Ban Miles all the way down the right side. Got it! Wow! What a catch. Heavily contested ball. See, if you threw it to Rat Jam and Rat Jam caught it, though, he'd be running it into the end zone right now. So that's where you really bungled the deal. That's where you've bungled the situation to a perhaps unrecoverable position. First and goal opportunity now. They need to be moving a little bit quicker, need a little more tempo. Good deflection. Crew doing a good job preserving. They can afford to bend, not break. Even if they give up a score here, they've also taken a lot of time off the board. Tackle down there. They could stuff them. They could stuff them. Oh, no! Black to air out. Walking it right on in. Fairly uncontested as the Crew is fooled by the fake reverse. Under 3 minutes to go, though. They've got to go for the onside. Can they hit 2 onsides in a row? Assuming they get the first one and then score, could they get another one? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They did not get the first one. Colonel Sanders is running away with it all the way to the 31. That might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Oteen rolling all the way into a scramble for a first down inside the 20. Umbrella calling a timeout with 2:03 to go in the ball game. Ooh, Roy Gameau almost gets away from the rush. Does manage to get it back to the original line of scrimmage, so they don't lose anything. Oteen with time. Starts to break down. Gonna lob it for Gameau. Oh, it's intercepted. Rip Blunderson! Rip Blunderson with the interception. How many is that? That's at least 2. God bless it. Mr. Oteen, you need a new prescription in your glasses. He's been so duty butt this season. It's crazy. He's well, you know, some theorize that he's been held up by his receivers. This would definitely be a season that would lend credence to that. They're getting the win today regardless, although a lot of that's been on John Elway the 5th, rookie running back, just having some big breakaways, and then the defense coming up. And that's going to be a turnover on downs, and it looks like the Crew will run out our final 33 seconds, or will they pour some salt in the wounds? What's the play here? Elway the 5th makes a wow! 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 Touchdown! That was some fancy-ass footwork. Oh, my God. Anytime you can juke 2 people at once, that's oof. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, Loki Sapfoot, welcome in. Welcome to the Stoop and the Stoop Gang Football League. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Been making up fictional sports leagues since I was a kid. I love this. Dude, same. That's why, yeah, I've been doing stuff similar to this. Not with, like, full original teams. Well, actually, no, in the create a team on Madden, you know, yeah, I would, so. All kinds of different iterations of this sort of thing, all the way back to whenever I was a kid. And I would do it by myself and be very sad and lonely. But have a lot of fun.
Sorry about that.
Yo, what up, Spuds? Welcome in. Yes, I do basketball and boxing as well. We're working on wrestling, though. But we do basketball and boxing for sure. Basketball season is currently ongoing as well. But no, whenever I became a streamer, after streaming for like 6 months, I didn't do this right away, but after I've been streaming for a few years now. After doing this for about streaming for about 6 months, I was like, oh, I think we talked about football one time in one stream, and I was like, would people care at all? Let's try it. And so we did, and here we are, into our 3rd year of SGFL in 6 seasons now, and it's permutated into a bunch of other leagues, and we have multi-sport athletes and there's lots of you can I have a channel point redeem to add names to the draft pool, because we do a draft between seasons. So there's lots of every name is contributed by somebody in the community, whether it's an original idea for a name, some goofy juxtaposition of letters or words, or an actual character. The only thing I don't like for sure, I mean, other than like obvious like insensitive things, would be actual football players, except for Tony Richardson, you will notice. But like John Elway has never been in the league. What up, Blue? Yo. John Elway's never been in the league, but John Elway Jr., the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th now have all been in the league, so that's an exception to that kind of rule. But and then like goofy spoonerisms and stuff like that. Like instead of a Tom Brady, we have a Tram Bodie. He also plays for the Jets, but it's the Jets with 2 E's. We have fun here. Welcome in, Loki. I feel like I've seen you around before. I cannot remember where, though. But thank you for dropping in. I'm so glad that you are into this. I love this. So, hell yeah. Have a league that I do a vlog for Out of the Park Baseball. I want to broadcast the games on Twitch, but my internet sucks. Oh, that sucks. Because I would be into that. I'm looking for a baseball game to use because I want to make a baseball league too because I'm obsessed. But yeah, that sucks that you can't like stream it, but still, check DM me your blog or whatever, and I'll check it out. Cause like I wish I knew more people that did this kind of thing and were into this kind of thing. Cause I feel like it's very niche, and so it's hard to like. But I know like no idea is original, so there must be other people out there like you who are also into it and into this kind of thing and have done shit like this since they were kids, like me. So very interested in meeting other people like that. Cause this shit's hype. I love it. And yeah, I've seen a little bit. I don't have Out of the Park Baseball. That's one of the ones on Steam, right? It's a PC one. And it is like really in depth. It's like baseballreference.com the game, right? If it's the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I see that you followed me since like February, but I have no idea what I was doing when cuz I didn't have this going on cuz this was in off season in February cuz it takes 3 months to do a season of this, doing it week to week. And then I usually do like 2 months of off season, to build the hype and also to take a good to take a break. That way nobody gets burnt out. But yeah. Oh, I lost my train of thought. I do that a lot. I lose my train of thought a lot. But no, yeah. Send me your blog, and I would like to check that out. And I'm looking for some kind of. I want something that has like a decent amount of like visual to it, as well as like simulation. So I had a thing for RBI baseball, but the editor that I was using wouldn't. Oh my god! I edited an entire ROM and then and then it wouldn't let me export it, so that I could actually use it. It was a waste of an entire day. It was so great. Let me get my save state before I forget. SGFL A week 5. Bam. And then let's plug in the score. Umbrella gets dunked on 35-14. Oh, if you would like to see what the teams are, I have profile cards for all of them. Wait. Oh my god, is the bot turned off? Hang on. Oh yeah. It's that time of the month. Oh god, leave me alone. Turn the CloudBot back on. Why do you turn off? Why does Streamlabs turn CloudBot off automatically? There we go. The records on those cards are as of the end of Season 5, because it would be tedious to update them every week. So I update them every off-season. But that would give you, if you're interested, a rundown of who all the teams are. And the progression of the league also, because it has when they were, like, founded and stuff. Out of the Park visuals suck, but I hear they're better this year. See, I think I looked at Out of the Park and the visuals were a little bit too minimal. But if like in a newer version they get a little better, and like, cause like Tecmo, and like I use Tecmo Super Bowl for football, and I use Tecmo NBA basketball, heavily modified also for basketball, and then I use Fight Night Round 3 with all original fighters for PS2 for boxing. But like For baseball, or for team sports, I like something that's in this kind of vein. But, I don't know. Obviously, you have to be open to whatever is, like, available when trying to do stuff like this. But, yeah. Anyway, let me settle up the prediction. And congratulations, crew betters. And we will move on to our next game. Yes? Yes? I got my state? Yes. Yes, we're good. We're good. Let's move on. Okay, up next. Shucky MVP. Speaking of Shucky, we got Stars at Defenders. Excuse me, coming up next. The Raccoon City Stars at the Acania Defenders. Both of whom are 3-1. This is a battle for second place in the Heroic Division. And to stay within a game of the Starmen, who are in first place. This will also directly affect current playoff positioning, as they are right next to each other at the 3 and the 4. And they could flip. Whole lot could happen with that. After this week is whenever the playoff picture really starts to, as I was saying earlier, after this week, all of our division rivals will have played each other at least once, and that really starts to scope in how things are going to progress and what needs to happen. We start to get a lot of context. Fire it up. Defenders at home. Will Sussy Mungus return for the Stars, or will Spider-Mans still be starting at quarterback? That could have a big effect on this game. Although if Eggs Benedict lights it up, Defenders are going to have a hard time. This should be a good one. Yes, we do. So in Season 1, we only had 8 teams, so we just did a 7-game round robin. Season 3, we added 4 teams and started splitting them into divisions, and then we did 8 games, and then starting Season 5, we do 10-game seasons. That was the longest way to answer your 10-game season now. Yes, we do a 10-game season. Sorry. Didn't ask for the history lesson, but, But yeah, we do, it's 10-game regular season, so we have 4 divisions and 2 conferences. We randomize the division arrangements are the same. So all the same teams are always in Heroic, Chaos, etc. But we randomize which divisions are paired in which conference every season, starting last season. So interconference play does not happen until our final championship game, but we have each division partner plays each other twice, typical, and then interdivision teams, you'll play each of them once. So that's what makes the 10 get 6 games from playing your division partners, and then you play each team from the opposite division in your conference once, and that makes your 10 games. And it alternates divisional week, interdivisional, divisional week, interdivisional, divisional week, interdivisional. And then we finish off the season with back-to-back divisional games. Take all the lore I got. Oh man. We've if you want some. Oh man, Loki, I've been waiting for you. I got some stuff for you. I need to update that because I think maybe the most recent entry or 2 don't have the links to the VOD, but there are a bunch of games on there with links to the timestamp of the VOD. And those are some of the, if you want like a good sample of the best the SGFL has to offer, I highly recommend the 4-side finale. Highly recommend the 4-side finale, the first one. It should be the second entry on there, I believe. But yeah, that's that, and otherwise, I would sit back and absorb via osmosis, because, like with any league, there's lots of lore. There's we've developed something of a rich tapestry, but we're constantly adding to it as well. And that's what makes it so fun. I think player award log. And then there you go. If you want some like major names, SGFL record book. Did I turn that one off? I might have turned that one off. But here, I'll I have a record book. It's not completely updated, which is why I took away the command, because it is a pain in the ass to keep such a large record book up to date, and so I don't want people like looking at it and being like, "This isn't right," like constantly. But I do update it periodically, as we like know, but it can still give you a good idea of what some of the records are. The ones that are highlighted in red are like they haven't been updated and are probably outdated. The ones that aren't highlighted in red are probably fine, which is most of them. But like some of the passing career totals, because of the way the game handles fumbles, it doesn't record fumbles. We have to do it ourselves. And what's worse is it deletes the stat from the play that the fumble occurred. So like say a running back runs for 15 yards and then fumbles, it pretends that running back did not carry the ball that time and did not gain that 15 yards, even though in actual football, he would be credited for the carry, the 15 yards, and the fumble. But in TSB, they don't record fumbles anywhere, and they, in fact, treat fumbles as a stat deleter, which is so annoying, but, you know. Whenever I like stopped and made a marker, because that's what we started doing now. Is yeah. Anytime there's a fumble, I'll make a marker, or Cheb will make a marker, or one of the mods will make a marker, so that we can keep track of it. But that's new tech. Cheb used to go through it by hand, and Cheb is one of my moderators who does all of the ROM hacking for the SGFL, and they put all the logos in the game. They help design most of the logos, help do all of the modifications to the ROM. They're the reason I got into modifying. I did the basketball ROM, which you'll see tomorrow if you're interested. But I only did that because of being inspired by their work on this. Yes, they're awesome. So I don't want to. That's another thing is the SGFL is definitely like a communal effort. You know, I cannot take full credit for it at all. I had an idea, and it has been. I had an idea a few years ago, and it's been expounded on far beyond the scope of what I had. Way beyond the scope of what I had initially envisioned. So, and I do want to like. While we're talking about how cool it all is, I do want to give full credit where due to, you know, everybody from myself to Cheb, who puts in a ton of work, ton of work, to everybody who redeems names for the draft, everything. It all goes into creating this really interesting, very lifelike, or it's like a real league. It really is. It's so neat. And it just tickles me fucking pink. But anyway, yeah. So glad that you found us. So glad that there are others with this kind of pastime out there. I mean, obviously there's, you know, my fellow Stoop gang members who enjoy the SGFL week in and week out avec moi already, but you know, it is a niche hobby, for sure. Which, you know, I get it. But, like, I think folks would be surprised how hard a computer will play against itself. I don't know. It always shocks me how much it seems like it really wants to win. Like, each half of it wants to win more than the other. I don't know. It's fascinating. Anyway, with all that said, folks, why don't we get into our second matchup? Claire Redfield making their way back to the Raccoon City Stars. They missed her. But no Sussy Mungus. So it will be Spider-Man's, not man, Man's, at quarterback, under center. Oh, boy. They do, man. I'm telling you. A good CPU will play against itself believably. And I think TSB has some of the best, like, the best AI there is for playing it against itself. I don't know. It's made for some great stuff. Jack Nicholson. Ooh, nice catch in heavy coverage by Sato Legault, and the defenders are moving. I like that one, Blue. Jack Nicholson. Oh, one throw later. Was that Butts? Wait, or Nuts? Was that Jesus Nuts? Spider-Man's going down. Trevor Belmondo getting the sack for the defenders. Stars heading the other way. Fart wind, one good throw, and then one terrible throw. But if you're going to test coverage like that, I mean, you're going to win some and you're going to lose some. Oh! Exhibit A was that, and Exhibit B is this. You're going to test coverage like that, you're going to win some, and you're going to lose some. Heavy pressure, going to step into it, just take the sack. Denver Bronco with the sack. And that'll back them up. Up the guts goes Biff Chunklets. Near the original line of scrimmage, not quite. 3rd and 12 from the shotgun now. Yo, what up, Chev? It's not entirely your fault, or it might be. I don't know. I was late with the notification, so a bunch of folks were kind of trickling in for a bit. It's okay. You didn't miss anything too huge. Crew stomped Umbrella 35-14. So Crew might be making moves. I don't know. O-Team looked bad, but they won anyway. John Elway the fifth looked great. Had 3 touchdowns. And now we're in the first of a few matchups tonight that I'm very excited for here with the Stars and Defenders. Each of these two are playing for second place in the Heroic Division. They're both 3-1. Defenders get in the end zone there. And they take a 7-0 lead. Hometown crowd likes it. But yeah, welcome back to the Stoop and to the Stoop Gang Football League, Cheb. Hope you're doing well. I was just singing the praises of our fair league to a new friend, Loki. Mr. Loki Sapfoot. Mister? I guess I don't know that. But, a one Loki Sapfoot. Who does a baseball thing similar to this in Out of the Park, which is interesting. Right, yeah, that's, I mean... Oh, another interception thrown by Spider-Man's, and that's Wolf with a second interception today. Hold up. That'll tie the record for interceptions in a single game, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-way tie. It's now a 6-way tie. Wolf, you got a lot of time left. You want to break that record? Yeah, Spider-Man's shitting. Just straight shitting. Throwing back across to Biff Chunklets. There he goes. You are a mister. Okay, nice. I don't like to, I feel like I assume, like, I guess because I'm a dude, I just assume that the random usernames I'm talking to are dudes unless it's, like, very evident that they're not. And even then, like, how do you know? So I just try not to do that as much. But, anyway, yeah. Oh my god, Sato Legault. Sato Legault. Oh, Kenneth Sullivan, one of the OG stars. Getting to the quarterback. Nicely done. Just like he used to do to Jorge back in the day. Looking for a ball. Plart! Got him! Balling out. Delicious. Agua. That means water. In case you didn't know. All right. Stars in a bit of a hole here now. Perhaps showing their true colors or just getting started. Well, they're down Sussy Mungus, and they haven't been handing it to Eggs Benedict a whole lot, so things are going about how you'd expect. Oh, they're throwing it again. Oh, no, they're not. Spider-Man's going to gain 4 yards and then fall down. Yes, they literally went from 2-0 to 2-0-1 to 2-1-1, or to 2-2-1 or 2-2-1. Sorry. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're. I mean, Jesus. Won 2 games, tied a game, lost 2 games. They sandwiched that tie pretty perfectly. They need to get their shit together though. Ooh, risky throw. Excuse me. I had a hard time reading the other one. Yeah. Pressure. Spider-Man's going down. Knitvarn. That's going to force a punt. Oh, my. Oh, Cheb, I think the Stars are doing that thing you said they'd do. I think the Stars are doing that goddamn thing you said they'd do. Uh-oh. What'd they do last week? They won. They beat the Crew. I don't know what that means right now. I don't know what that's worth. Chunklets out of the flat. Totally ignored by that linebacker, and he just runs for a first down. What do you, I mean... They might be. When's the last time they were, man? Season 4? When they won it all. I think I remember Season 3 they went 4-1 and then they finished like 5-3. No, wait, it was Season 3. That's right. Oh... My memory's bad. Season 4 was the Golden. Season 4 was the first time the first place team actually won the Super Bowl. And it was the last time under the old tower set, rule set. So it was the last time that they would have that first place would get that advantage. That's the big marquee of Season 4. That's right. Halftime, Defenders lead 17-0. Stars might want to look out, dude. They might want to get their thing together. They might want to hand it to Eggs Benedict a couple times. A couple times more than not at all. They do get the ball first. That's huge. That's huge. We'll see. Claire Redfield up to the 30. Spider-Man's under center. Gonna hand it off to Ethan Winters around the right side. Gets a couple of good blocks. Oh, but they close the gap very nicely. He gains 8 yards, which is not bad, but there's a lot of open field in front of him. Left a lot of yards on the table. Oh, Spider-Man's just sling it! Looking for Swiss Tickler the second. Oh, it's intercepted! Oh, what a pick! Who was it? Oh, I wish I could have seen who it was. That could have been Wolf. We don't know! They're just throwing interceptions back and forth. He's thrown 3. I don't think that's not Wolf's side of the field, so I doubt that it was Wolf. Wolf specifically is third, but it's 3 for the team. Wolf specifically already has 2 just on their own. If they get 1 more, they would break the record, which is currently a 6-way tie now. So... But I know that's asking for a lot from one person. Oh, Todd Howard getting up and put his hands on it. I don't know if that was Todd Howard or not, but he's the big name linebacker back there. Yeah, Spider-Man's looking to break a record himself. Oof. far wind trying to race him to it. What? I think highly of... First of all, it's Wolf with no E, so it's not you. And second of all, they're doing well. Are you listening? 7U puts it through, baby. 20-0. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say the S word. We'll let it rock. Much as the Stars probably wish I would say the S word. We're gonna let it rock and see what happens. If I don't say anything about it, Winters brought down. Whew, I thought he was about to break that one. Oh, man. Spider-Man's. Oh. Oh. There it is. It's B. Who's that? Oh, it's Merrill B. And that's interception number 4, and that will tie the record for most interceptions thrown in a single game. And let me just make sure that I've got this correctly. Tying, oh no, that's the 4th person to do so, tying Frank Tripica, Sponge Rob, and Barney Shepard. Sado Lago inside the 10 to the 5, and that'll take us to the 4th quarter. Fires Spider-Mans. He's all they got. He's all they got. They better hope Sussy Mungus comes back and saves their season. They better hope he doesn't get hurt again. They didn't hand it to Eggs Benedict once, dude. Biff Chunklets. 1 yard away. Punches it in. Oh, is Leon still there? Shit, they may wanna consider. I don't know. I thought he retired. But when guys get down to the practice squad, I am not gonna lie, I forget about them. If they're not on the ROM, it's hard to keep track of them when you're not actively looking at the big sheet. But yeah, wow, Spider-Man's. Oh, throwing up another one. Oh! Oh! Defender gets a hand on it. Looked like got 2 hands on it. That could have been it. They do have Leon. Oh wow. They may want to consider. I don't know. I mean, how much worse than Spider-Man's can he really be? He didn't ever throw 4 interceptions in a game. And I mean, you know. Dog bless. Swiss Tickler. Oh my God, just dropped it. Just dropped it. Oh. Dude, the Stars are shot. What? Heard footsteps. Heard those footsteps, got scared. Oh, ball plart. Inside the 20 to the 16 and a half. Yeah, Swiss Tickler was not having it. Swiss Tickler 2 said, no thanks. Woo! Risky throw. Sado Lago, touchdown, Defenders. My God, if this... Fuck it. If this holds up, it'll be one of the largest margins of victory in a shutout ever. Fuck them. Fuck it. I'm the announcer. I'll say whatever I want. If a plane crashes into the field, it'd be the first time that happened. What? Defenders whooping that ass. That's right. Oh, heavy pressure. Slap down in his face. Just under 2 minutes to go. I mean, this game feels pretty over. Rolling to his left. Throwing it up for Roman. Oh! Incomplete off the fingertips. I thought that was going to be the touchdown. The garbage time tutty. Uh-oh. Oh, caught! What a catch by Roman. Leaps up and grabs. I thought that was going to get picked off, to tell the truth. To tell truth. Thought it was none. Uh-oh. Oh, they're jumping. Oh, number 5! It's Earth Bro! 5 interceptions in a single game. And that means that the defenders pass the Starmen as the most interceptions by one team in a single game. Wolf, however, will have to etch his name next to the others in a tie for most by one player. And Spider-Mans can etch his name in history as the only quarterback to throw 5 interceptions in a single game. And he did it on 5. Wait, it's a week. No, wait. Season 6, week 5, 5/3/23. And then while I'm at it, most interceptions by a team. Acania Defenders 5. And let's add his name, Wolf's name, to the big list. Oh. Okay, there. Nice, got it. Also, that would be, not to get... Oh, man, this is a lot of things. This is a lot of things. God, 38 yards, 5. This is also only the 4th shutout in SGFL history, and it is the 2nd one ever against the Stars. Oof. 34-0. I think it might be the greatest margin of victory in a shutout ever as well. Damn. Making a lot of history with this one. That was a big game, even if the score was horrendous. Huge game if you're a Defenders fan. Hell, that's a game that'll make you a Defenders fan. Okay, what was Spider-Man's passer rating? I'm sorry. Lot of info going down right now. What is it? Is it negative? What? 0.69? That's really bad, but also really nice. So, you know. Let me log this. 34-0. This is also the first season to feature 2 shutouts in the same season. That's never happened before. We had Guardians shut out the Dragons in week 1, and now here at the halfway point, we have the Defenders shutting out the Stars. I don't think he threw that many times. Although, I mean, 5 interceptions, he'd have to throw at least so many. Yo, Sato Legault with the 8 catches. Hold up. That ties a record for most catches in a single game. That ties both Merrick and Slippery Sob. So, Sato Legault becomes the 3rd player ever to catch 8 passes in a single game. and the second ever defender to do so, as their name will be etched next to Merrick, who they played alongside some time ago. Shit. Hang on. Just want to make sure I update all this shit properly. There we go. Add all the dates and shit. I don't know how much the dates really matter. Maybe I should just put what week it happened, and then I can just look up the date. Maybe I should stop putting the dates in the... because it's just kind of tedious. I can just put the season, the week. Yeah, the season and the week. Yeah. Anyway. QBs don't throw more than 15 times in TSB, which is why I defaulted to 12. Yeah, I mean, well, very rarely do they, because, I mean, obviously Jorge threw, I think. Jorge had games where he had to throw more than 15. Well, Jorge had games where he had 15 completions, but he also had games where he had 100% completion, so I don't know. If anybody would throw more than 15 times, though, it would be Jorge. But that was a while ago. Oh, my save state before we forget. SGFL B. Yo, Spoon with the 15 months. What up, Spoon? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. You are just in time as we wrap up our second game of the evening, which was a historic game for several reasons. We had somebody throw more interceptions than ever before, a team catch more interceptions than ever before, and only our 4th ever shutout in league history. It's been a wild one so far. Been a good week so far, which I was hoping it would be. So nice. Thank you for the resub, dude. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having a good night. How's it going? Oh, our next game is really good, too. Oh, Spoon, you picked a good time to show up, bub. You picked a good time to show up. Congratulations to Defenders Betters. You're all very, very smart. The score proves it. Occasional 20+, but they're pretty uncommon. Yeah, yeah. Well, just because of how fast time moves and how much time gets chunked off by, like, a single passing play, usually. It doesn't leave a lot of room to get a lot of attempts, but the perfect storm can work out so that it does happen, which is fun and interesting. I got my state. Yes. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's queue up. Okay, up next, Ghosts at Guardians. One of, if not the hottest new rivalry in the SGFL. It's only a season old, as these are both fairly new teams. This is only their second season each in existence. But Ghosts have already won the Super Bowl. Guardians hoping to get there soon. And they had some of the best games against each other last season. I wonder what they have in store for us this time around. I'm sure it's a good one. Drinking lemon/raspberry seltzer. Ooh. Blackberry seltzer. Ooh. Hell yeah. Like alcoholic seltzer? Like you got some claws? You sucking down some claws? The claw. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. The claw. Ghosts at Guardians. Oh, man, this should be a good one. Oh, baby, baby, baby. I should plug in my vape. Baby, 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 whoa. Ah! All right, let's get into our next game, bitches. Hell yeah. Just regular. Right on, right on. Nothing wrong with that. Probably feel less bloated afterwards than if they were alcoholic. Bruce Willie to kick off, and we're underway. Go Sat Guardians. It's gonna be a good one, folks. Guardians setting up on the 42. Hungry Knight still out, so they'll be missing him. Cesar Salud carries it for one up the gut. Fooled one person and nobody else. Oh, Nail Sage Sly. Similar results, only a few on that attempt. Hunter from the shotgun. Oh, there you go. Quirl over the middle. First down to the Ghost 32, maybe the 31, depending on how they let him stretch it. When did Hungry Knight get hurt? Was it like week 2 or week 3? If it was week 2, then it actually has been quite a while. 3 weeks without coming back is a pretty good long time, because I think there's from what I've read up about it, nobody knows exactly like what the... Oh, there it is. Touchdown, Guardians. They get in there quickly. Cesar Salud, who's been such a bright spot for them. He was their first round pick in the draft this past season. Rookie, really making a name for himself. A lot of really, really hot young running backs out there right now. I think we're gonna have a good crop of Rookie of the Season nominees this time around. I think more than 2 this time around. But no, I think nobody knows exactly what determines when players come back. But I remember reading an FAQ that said they can come back. It's random, but the longest that person had observed was 5 weeks, which obviously for our purposes is like really long because that's half a season. Freddie K all the way. You want to talk about bright spots on a team? Freddie K has been just an explosion this season. He has emerged as the go-to guy in the Ghost receiving core. Probably due to the exit of Egg Ghost, but man, they haven't missed him. Not terribly. Forgot how cool SGFL is? Never forget. But you're right, SGFL is pretty cool. I was talking about that a lot earlier. I feel like obviously, I'm a little biased, but I think the SGFL is pretty cool. I'm usually tooting its dick. I'm usually sucking its horn and tooting its dick. There goes Cesar Salud, tight roping to the 14. Buster Falls it's sort of. Buster Falls is a real place, actually. It is a real ghost town that I believe does show up or is referenced in Fallout New Vegas. But we have another team that is already based on Fallout, the Gecko Goldens. So Buster Falls is one of the few teams that is actually based on a real place. But it's the shtick with them is they're the Buster Falls Ghosts, and it's like a real abandoned ghost town in Nevada. It used to be like a prospecting town, like way back in the day. Oh, okay. It being a place in New Vegas was a coincidence. No, I forget what the impetus was. Cheb came up with Buster Falls. I don't remember why. Buster Falls, I think we were playing with a few different ideas, and somehow they had come up with Buster Falls, and it was just really fun. And like, given the rest, most of the teams are based on like video games or like media or like or things like that. So the ones that are based on real things are, which the only one that's based on like a completely real thing is Buster Falls, I guess. Because then we also have the New York Jets, but that's based on a flub that was made by an actual New York Jet. That'll make more sense when you meet them.
The New York J-E-T-E Jets.
There you go. Thank you. There is a lot of lore. There is a lot of lore. That's why, please, I don't think anyone can fairly blame me for forgetting some stuff, like which season the Defenders won the title. It was season 3, not season 4. My bad. Oh, intercepted! Testing them downfield, trying to get Freddie K in the end zone. Take the lead. No way, says the defense. And now looking for Quirrell. Got it. Leaping grab. Guardians going the other way. Up to the 42. Uh-oh. Yes, it's the Jette Jets. That's I don't know if you're familiar with that, but that is actually that is actually Tony Richardson from an NFL draft whenever he was announcing a pick. And he just flubbed, and we love it. So Cheb had the idea to just make them a team, and here we are. It's I love it here. Oh, Fumbleia! Ghost got it. It's Casper, the friendly ghost. Googled it. I hate to jump on the bandwagon of the champs, but I think they might be my team. Hey, nothing wrong with that. They're still like a young upstart. They just were hot on the scene. That's nothing wrong with being attracted to that, you know. Frankly, it makes as much sense as anything else. Yeah. I say root for whoever you want. I'm just glad folks wanna pick a team and root for them, like specifically. I think that's really fun. I am totally unbiased and never, ever root for anyone in particular. Ghosts bring out Bruce Willie to attempt the tying field goal. It's good down the middle. My bad, Bruce. Okay, you got it. Didn't mean to give it to the side eye. My mistake. Being out 3 weeks for, if you count the injury game, is the max. Is that right? I thought the FAQ I read said that they could be out for 5, and I thought I've even seen. At the very least, we've seen somebody be out for 4 before in SGFL. But either way, I mean, 4 or 5, like that is a giant chunk of an SGFL season, especially if it happens late. But either way, it can totally like hamper you going into the season, and it can kill your season at the midway point if it ends up being that kind of injury. Oh, good sack by Papa Emeritus. I heard that one up here. That'll take us to halftime. Tie ball game so far, 10-10. The adventures of. Oh yeah. But no, yeah. What I was saying basically about the Ghosts is they were an expansion team last season, so like I don't think there's I don't know if it's necessarily even like jumping. I know they're the current champs and that's the bit, but I don't even know if like that's necessarily a bandwagon. That's just like they're awesome. They won the Super Bowl in their first season. Only one other team can say that. Only one other team can say that. Which is impressive, because... Oh, another interception! It's the White Lady! My God, HL Horseman having a rough day. Cesar Salud getting some room on the right side. Down to the 31. He has been running. It's in the hacking doc. Okay. That's probably what I read, and I'm probably misremembering. I probably read that. But yeah, so then 4 weeks then. But I think maybe what I read was that, like, technically they don't see any reason. Touchdown Guardians. They take the lead. Who was it? Cesar Salud. My God. They say that I think I remember reading something like they don't see any reason for it to not be longer because they don't know exactly what determines it. Something like that. if that sounds familiar at all. So, like, it technically, like, or hypothetically could have a longer maximum, but it's just hasn't seemed to be. Freddie K, all the way! Touchdown, Ghosts, and they answer right back immediately. Let's see. One more thing about if you have the 7TV emote plugin, we have SGFL helmets as emotes. There's too many of them to make them regular channel emotes and have room for anything else. But also, the current champion gets this emote, which you can probably see down there. Whoever is the current champ gets the pet the and only them. That's our current equivalent of a trophy. Interception, Casper. Oh man, Casper has a fumble recovery and an INT. We are all tied up, and this has been just this has been a sloppy game. A slobber knocker. Overthrow in the end zone. Was looking for Freddie K. Got a little antsy. Maybe let it rip a little too quick. Gonna dump it to Poop. Who's getting wrapped up in the backfield? Can they break away? No! 3rd and 14 coming up. They are in field goal range, but can they hit it? If they need to. Will they need to? Looking for Freddie K. Oh! What a catch! Wearing him like a striped sweater! And catching that goddamn football anyway. 24-17, Ghosts take the lead. Shit! All right, one more play before we head to the final quarter, and this has been a good game so far. This has been a pretty good one. Cesar Salud, halfway to a new set of... Nope, only 3. Oh, okay. All right, well, they're just barely into Ghost territory. Pressure. Gets it off, looking for Mushroom. Oh, that could have been intercepted. You got to be careful with those. You throw an interception at this stage in the game, and, well, it's likely over. Can Hunter fill in as the hero for the absent Hungry Knight? Looking for Quirrell, incomplete. It was Mushroom, right? That's what it said? Oh! They go for it up the gut on 4th down, and they are short. Ghosts take over on downs. Oh, my God. Kurosawa. They got it. Looking for Beetlejuice. Got him at the 16. Just gonna jog it right on in. Touchdown, Ghosts. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you just look at that? Oh, I've seen you in Audax. That's where I know you from, Loki. Oh, snap. Yes, I've seen you over there. I knew you were familiar. It's Audax, yes. Awesome, okay. Nice, now I know. I mean, I would imagine it must be Audax. You got the Audax emote. It's gotta be that. Gotta be. Oh. Yeah, Audax is great. Audax is the homie. Audax is a wonderful person. And I very much enjoy their stream when I'm able to catch it. Very, very cool. No hoaxes at all in the synthesizer dimension. Intercepted again! Sister! Oh my, how many is that? How many is that? 3. That'll crack the door open a little bit. Yeah, probably that, Loki. Probably from a shout out or something. That sounds familiar and right. Likely, like a likely thing. And then I wouldn't have been doing this at the time, so. But I was lying in wait, charging up, waiting for you. And now here you are. Magnificent. Just over a minute to go. Looking for Hornet. Got him. Getting away. Still going. Oh, dragged down. If they score there, I mean, you got a shot. Headless Horseman not having a great day. Nobody's having a great day. Nail Sage Sly. He's throwing the number one finger up just to have fun. Yo, what up, Ricky? Welcome back to the Stoop. Welcome back to the Stoop Gang Football League. Oh, Ricky, we've been having a pretty good one so far. You're just in time. We're just about to wrap up our third game of the evening. We still have a halfway to go. We've had some good games so far. We've had game before this had several historical new things happen. We had several records get broken and a new shutout. It's been a wild one so far. How are you doing, Ricky? Thank you for dropping in. Here goes Poop to pour some salt in the wounds one more time. Mm-mm-mm. 38-24, and that will do it. Ghosts handle the Guardians in the end. It was close, and then they just ran off with it. Maintaining that point differential. They might come in handy. Might come in handy. Doing fine, doing paperwork for graduation? Hell yeah. Hopefully that's not too tedious or mind-numbing as paperwork often is. SGFLC, week 5. If so, I've got some good stimulus coming your way very soon. HL Horseman had some good yardage, but oh my god. 3 interceptions, and they won. Through 3 interceptions, still had a great day, and they won. HL Horseman is so fucking cool. I'm sorry, HL Horseman. No, Horseman. I can't read. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. I can't fucking read. Oarsman? Never mind. Anyway, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look away. Avert your eyes. HL Oarsman. That's not... I saw the H, O, R, and S. I didn't see the E. That's how I got Oarsman. From like a silent H. I didn't see the E. And dude, I don't know. You know whenever you look at a word that you've seen plenty of times, but for some reason this time it just looks wrong and weird? I just had one of those. Oh my god. That's right, I did. Oh, I'm having a stroke live on stream. Send help. And money. All right. Anyway, let's get our. Did I get my state? That was C. SGFLC week 5. Yep. Let me log my score. 38-24. Shut the front door. Let's settle up the prediction. Ghosts getting the dubski. Nice, nice, nice. I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't see the propsology for a second. I was like, that's poop. What do you mean? Man, Cesar Salud. I know they lost, but he's great. All right. Yeah. Up next, we've got Undead, the Chosen Undead at the Normandy Renegons. I was talking all kinds of shit about the Undead last week, and then they slapped me in the mouth and won. So we'll see. Renegons. Let me see. Renegons are in last place in both the division and the conference. They are still looking for their first win, hoping to get it against a big division rival, the Undead. This is yes, another solid rivalry. That's true, yeah. That's actually a good reasoning for it. They were, yeah, because the teams because Chaos was only technically before the divisions were a thing. Yes, because what is now Heroic and Apocalypse had 3 teams already before the first expansion, but what is now Chaos was only the Devils and the Billies. So they got 2. So they were 2 teams added at the same time to the same division, which, ooh. That, of course, just adds a little bit of heat. A little bit of extra heat. And it's I think, honestly, just another thing that adds to the Chaos division being so chaotic. They have 2 original teams and then 2 second-generation teams. Whereas the other 2 of the original 3 divisions, Heroic and Apocalypse, were like the big brothers to the new 4th team from that first expansion. Right, yes. They also were, yes. Because Jets and Patriots both took a little bit to get started. And I mean, the Patriots, other than last season, apparently are still looking to kind of get started. I guess Jets too. But, yeah, this is actually that's a good point. I really didn't think about this rivalry that much as being that interesting, but this actually is a really solid one. They have a lot of like parallels and just interesting like similarities that make them good mirrors for whenever they meet on Tuesday or Wednesday. Schedule dictating. That's true, and you can't take that away from them, but I'll tell you what, you can't take any of their wins this season away from them either, because they don't have any. Tom Tolland getting ready to kick it away, and here we go. Undead in their orange and whites. Renegons in their purple and whites. Rather than the all whites, which is nice. I like this arrangement. These two look good. It looks like Dreamsicles fighting some kind of like grape flavored candy. Bambalaya! Renegons have it! Yeah, like creamsicle versus lavender. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was trying to think of like another food, but yeah. I mean, I guess you can eat lavender. I don't know if I'd recommend that. Just straight, but you know. Oh! Hot cold man, sack and spatchcock right away. 3rd and 20 coming up. And you're looking at a really difficult field goal for Tom Tolland if you can't gain some yardage here. Gonna step up to the right, throw back across to the left, looking for Tassoni. Got him! Touchdown, Renegons! Liara Tassoni! Oh my god, dude. Did you just copy and paste the Lavender Wikipedia? Yes. Bungus breaking away. 20. Oh, got him by a shoelace at the 8. That'll save a wait, I missed it. Hamt Holland missed the extra point? Hamt Holland missed the extra point? Bruh, I looked away. What? Yes, Dingleberry. Am I the Dingleberry? Oh, Survivor gonna keep it! Touchdown! And then he jumps into the stands! Did Hamt Holland get blocked, or did he miss it? It doesn't. He probably just fucking missed it. He's terrible. And that lets the Undead take the lead. Yo, Axion in the building. Axion, welcome back to the Stoop and the Stoop Gang Football League. Bub, we've been having a wild time so far, and now we're ready to have a wild time with you. Welcome on in. Stoop Gang, Florida! If you're... if you're having an off day. Looking up the edibility, not eligibility. Was looking up the edibility of Lavender, so I don't know. I mean, they only have 6 points, so it's one or the other. Vicarian. Oh, wow. That defender was right with him the whole way. Stoop Gang, Florida. That is not what it means. I'm a humidifier. Oh. I was fooled by that handoff, but the defense was not. Oswald slicing through. Wow, Oswald. Wow, Oswald. Wow, Oswald. He's still going at the 20. To the 10. Touchdown! That is one of the sickest runs I have seen. Oh my God, clip that shit now. Oh, it's going in the highlight reel for sure. It's going in the end of season highlight reel for sure. I'll tell you that for goddamn. Hey, wave to everybody watching in the playoffs. Hello. Hey, whoa, that was cool, wasn't it? Anyway, we'll see how the Renegades respond. They're now down 2 scores as there are no 2-point conversions in TSB. You know, I wish there was, but, well, what are you going to do? I know, just like that, they're up 2 scores. That's huge. Spatchcock. Trying to make some moves. Give him a little shimmy. Give him a little shake. You too, fellow moderator. Club mod. Gets jumping. Spatchcock breaking away. Whoa! Gets it into enemy territory. That's a hell of a run by Spatchcock. Okay. All right. Okay. Under pressure now. Gonna throw it quickly. Oof. You see the bounce that took? My God, he must have thrown that thing with all the mustard in the world. And he still didn't throw it like Jorge. Oh, tipped away. It's a defensive lineman getting involved in the passing game. You love to see that, especially if you're a fan of defensive football. Just because you're down on the line does not mean you can't jump up and affect the ball when it's in the air. And now, incompletion downfield leads to a punt. Man, nobody can throw like Jorge. And, while he doesn't shoot a high volume of shots in basketball, he makes a lot of downtown shots. He's made more three-pointers than anybody, I think, already. Not a lot of three-pointers get through. Wow. Wow. The rainbow bomb to Crestfallen Warrior. Another one. Golly. Arturo Pizza Man. That's pretty good. I like that. Is that from something, or is that off the dome? Once again, Cheb, I know how much you love the low. What is it? What stat is it? Is it pass speed that makes it hang in the air like that? The long bombs with low pass speed. They are rather beautiful. Terrible way for your stat to actually be. But ironic that the worst quarterbacks throw the prettier passes. Whoa, because of the difference in season length, there's been more SGFL without Jorge than with. Well, that's true, yeah, because touchdown Renegons. Spatchcock on the QB keeper says, I'll do it myself, gol dang. Okay, low passing speed, that's what it is. Oh, Pizzaman. Like Goldman or like Carmen or I gotcha. Arturo Pizzaman. An old inside joke. Gotcha. Perfect. He'll fit right in. That'll take us to the second half. We got a long game to go on this one, and it's been a rowdy one so far. 21-13, Undead up. That's true, yeah, because touchdown Renegade. It's hard sometimes, being me, and I just need some love and understanding, okay? But yeah, because Jorge's last season was season 3, which was the first 8-game regular season, and we've already had another 8-game regular season, and we're on to our second 10-game regular season. Here goes Spatchcock! Oh, all the way down to the 5, first and goal. He is just doing it himself. Uh-oh, Hamilton. Nowhere to go. But yeah, that's crazy to think about. And at some point we will have more touchdown Renegons. They bring it within 2. It's Liara Tassoni with another one. We got a good game on our hands, folks. I'm telling you right now. It is a 1-point game.
Nice ass.
Yoga. What up, dude? Yoga, I got some good news. Crew won big in our opening game, 35-14. And they just might be making moves. They're only half a game out of second place in their division. They might be making moves. How are you doing, dude? Welcome back to the Stoop and the Stoop Gang Football League. You're just in time for a good one so far against between Undead and the Renegons. I'm getting all mixed up. Oh, that's true. Not just 10 games, but 2 more per week. That's right, because of the more teams. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because that's why we're already just halfway through this season. Eclipsed him. But no, at some point we will have had more SGFL than Ness's career, which is twice as long, or almost twice as long. And I mean, dare I say even maybe Goris? Oteen did have a bad game. Oteen had a really bad game. He is still having problems, but the team won big, so that is true. That is a fair point. Just platted Lost Legacy? Uncharted. Gotcha. Number 51 in the... Goddamn, 51. Sheesh. No, Gamo didn't have a big game either. It was John Elway the 5th. Rookie filling in for Banana Man. John Elway the 5th had 3 touchdowns. It was, I mean, yeah, breakout game for the backup, the rookie backup, who's only on the field because Banana Man's still hurt. Yeah, so that was really cool. Roy Gamo was stifled and stymied. pretty much the whole time. We got a 2nd and goal situation for Undead, trying to make it a 2-score game again. Got it! Donut Bungus. Son of Fisting Bungus. Oh. Dude, my chair is falling apart. I need a new chair, but fuck that shit. Anyway, all right. Rant over. Oh, Axion, damn, makes me feel old. I know, right? SGFL's hitting that point where, like, remembering early parts of the SGFL can make you feel old. I know, right? Miles not even... Where, oh, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? You redeemed John Elway over and over. And then you left without a sound. Where'd you go, Mile? I got all these goddamn John Elways. You come look at these. They're doing good. Fucker. Yeah, I know, right? Over the course of like a year and a half, sprinkled John Elways in periodically. Every chance he could. And you know what? What's more is there's some top athletes. John Elway Jr. was great. John Elway the 3rd and 4th are defensive players, and they don't get called up as much, but they get sacks, they get involved. And then John Elway the 5th is, I mean, they're on the crew, so they're gonna have a rough road ahead of them, but they could be the tide turner. Tassoni, number 3 on the day. No, yeah, I still see Mile other places. I just never see him here. I see him in like Big Tall and yeah, Dave's. Just other places. Can't take his John Elways over there though, can he? Ah. Anyway. No, whatever. It's not. I'm not actually. I'm just joking around. Anyway. Sodi 3 with an acrobatic grab. Oh my god. Renegons need to make a move defensively. Tassoni might be the biggest on retirement. Yeah, comeback player of the season for sure. Oh yeah. Considering, I mean, before that, the unretirements were just kickers, and then this, we had, was it 4? 4 players come back from retirement this offseason, Tassoni being the biggest standout among them. And Tassoni, I remember, was, like, maybe the biggest eye catcher at the time, too. There was also, like, colostomy. Not colostomy. The other guy. Oh! Legion with the pick! That just might be the surge of breaking tackles! Still going! Go, Legion, go! Break it! Get the fuck off me, Vampire Survivor! Ain't no tackler! That's one of the best interception returns I've ever seen. All the way up to the 40, looking for Vicarian. Got him! 20. Down to the 12! Oh, my heavenly lord. Pressure, 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 pressure. Borger going down in the backfield, 2nd and 15. If they get it up to the 1.5, it's a 1st and goal. Any closer, they might have points. Cola! Oh! Off target. Spatch, what are you doing? 3rd and 15. 45 seconds to play. He's got time. Surveying, looking for Stifler. Incomplete double coverage. 4th down, and they're going to kick the Homtallin field goal to win the game. Oh, my God. Oh, he made it! I thought he shanked it to the right for sure, but it banks home, and the Renegons take the lead. And now, with 16 seconds to play, you've got 1 play, maybe 2, depending on how quickly this one stamps out. Sling it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, brought down at the 10! Why'd you throw it underneath? Had Solaire long and chucked it underneath. And the Renegades pick up their first win on an incredible comeback. Holy crap. I know, right? Good thing he was on the left hash. Hamt Holland, yeah, if he wasn't, if he was literally positioned anywhere further to the right than the furthest left hash, he would have missed that kick.
No!
But he made it.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes. And Renegades pull off the comeback. Holy moly. Holy cow. The undead had time, but oh man, actually he had Solaire deep. If he threw it deep, they'd have had it. But he Vampire Survivor, he's a rookie. He panics, throws it underneath. And Crestfallen Warrior does everything he can, gets it all the way down to the 10, but he's just not that fast, man. That's why he's running the inside routes. Oh wow, Spatchcock ran. Yes, he ran for more than he threw. And that's a combined what? Oh my god. 325? 175 on 5 touches, dude. 27% completed. What a fucking... I know, right? That was a good game. That was a good game. All right. D. SGFL D, week 5. So Undead fall 30-28. Yeah, right. I mean, shoot, how many passes did Spatchcock just throw? He was throwing it. He was running it. Spatchcock just literally at one point was like, I am going to take over the game. And I am going to hook up with Tassoni and we're going to get this done our fucking selves if we have to. Others contributed a bit as well, but I mean, it just took over. As much as a single football player can, I think he did. And wow, the 69 on the Renegades. 69 bets remain undefeated. Oh my, 69 magic. Really just pulled one for the Renegades. Okay, 2 more games to go tonight. Let's move on. Let's go. We've got another divisional match. Well, they're all divisional matchups. Yuck. We've got another Void Division matchup. Souls at Dragons. Oh my goodness. Hopefully this game gives my throat a break. That last game got me riled up. I can feel it. Souls at Drag. Do you guys remember that period of season? I think it was the end of last season. I got sick, and I sounded like this for the last, 2 weeks. Wasn't that sick? I can't wait for that again this season. Please, no. Souls at Dragons. Snowden Souls of Undertale. At the Dungeon Dragons of, well... Dundee. He went 6 for 22. That is a volume guy. Or 5 for 18. I think the 6 for 22 sounds likely, because I know he had at least 3 passes to Sony. He hit Vicarian at least once or twice, and then he had at least one more, like an underneath throw to a running back or something. And then just a lot of taking off himself. Just doing it him damn self. Dude, it's hot. I hate it when it's hot, man. I get uncomfortable. It's sweaty. Sweaty. No, well, we don't have central AC. We just have central heat because this is my grandma's house, and she was, I guess, more like cold-natured or whatever. And we just never had AC put in because it's expensive. I have a window unit and the fan going, so like it's not nothing. If it was nothing, I would be doused. It gets so hot back here, in my bedroom. But no, we have a big window unit up in the front living room, and then I have a smaller one in my window back here. Right, Blue? And dude, you're in Arizona, right? It's fucking hot as shit there. And it's the dry heat. See, we get that fucking wet heat, which is I'm all sticky. Oh God, I'm all sticky all the time. God, it's terrible. It's horrendous. But yeah. So I have some AC, and I had like a little hand fan that was really helpful last year. I gotta find it. You can go back to the RDR2 VODs and see me fanning myself like an old lady. It made for good ASMR, I think. I think it picked up on the mic just a little bit. Hot as Satan's balls there. Yeah, dude, my fucking balls are hot. Feels like Satan's fucking giving me a rub down. All right, folks, 2 games to go tonight. Let's jump in. Let's head down to Dungeonburg. Souls are going to get Doggeressa back. They appreciate that. And we head down to the field. Ba-ba-ba. Booyah. Yo, can I say shout out to Profsology for not breaking tonight at any point? I think this is the first stream in like 5 streams in a row that it's not broken at some point. Which means I've just jinxed it. And we're underway. Doggeressa back to return, hoping to not re-aggravate anything as they get up to the 19. And Frisk and company will set up shop there. Now, I'd say... Ooh! Frisk is nailed in the back. I was going to say, I'd say the Souls have a decent chance here, it being that they're on the road. And they've only ever won games on the road, so... This plays it. Wow, Frisk breaking multiple tackles on his way to a first down. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh. Frisk dropping back. It's a long one. Looking for Papyrus. Papyrus. Incomplete. 3rd and long coming up. Oh, cabin crew gonna get the sack. Frisk just holding the ball too long. And that's gonna set up for a Souls punt. Nice catch, Spuds. Hell yeah. I feel like I haven't said that in a while. I was saying it like constantly for a while there. Granted, I have not been streaming as often, but you know, that would also probably be a contributor. Spuds, I'm sorry. It's all my fault you haven't hit 200 yet. I just haven't been streaming enough. That's the only thing holding you back. First down for the Dragons. Nicely done. Look at those rotting Carcass. Here goes Carcass again. It's the reverse. Slippery Sob. Trying to get away. Only able to gain a couple. Yo, what kind of ice cream? Fucking love ice cream. Oh, what a catch by Krusty Suckler. Holy crap. Oof, not going anywhere that time. Caramel fudge. Ooh. That sounds rich. Chris should quit his day job and stream all day, every day. I tried that. It didn't work. Yeah, sponsor me. Give me money and I'll do it. That's the only thing preventing it. Give me all of your money. That's, I mean, that's the deciding factor, folks. Doggeressa returning. Oh, Fumbalaya. Souls, get on top of it. Let me... Also, don't take financial advice from me. I don't want that unethical job. No, I ended up not going that route. Decided I wasn't quite ready to sell my soul. Yeah. Bro, I still can't believe that. Just straight up in their description, are you willing to... Like, what did it say? It was so, like, overt. Like, are you willing to be a shitty person to get ahead? And it's like, huh? You're not supposed to just say it on the job description, you fucking idiots. Like, shit looks like a trap, is all I'm saying. Tie game as Muffet's able to put it through. 3-3. Low scoring affair so far. Dragon's gonna start in Soul's territory. Dude, I keep wanting to call them the Undertales, and that is not right. Looking for Craft Dinner! First and goal, Dragons. Muffet did not muff it. That's right. Gotta get that trending. I'll get that in rotation. I got it. Touchdown! There it is. Rotting Carcass swinging around out of the backfield, getting it done. Depends on the pay. See, I don't know, man. I like to think that I won't be like I'm not gonna take a job that's like, regardless of whatever they're offering, that has a description like the one that Spuds is referencing. I mean, the argument can be made that it's really hard to be completely good in the modern world, but you know, and have a lot of money, but I don't know. I'm sure there's a sweet spot. I don't want to be insanely rich, so I can probably find a sweet spot of you know, buying in a little bit, but not selling my soul. Somewhere in there. I don't know. That'd be ideal. I don't know. I don't know what that would really look like, though. You don't care about what other people are... Oh, touchdown! Souls! Looking to tie it up. You don't sell your soul, just lease it. There you go. That way you can still get it back when you need it. Just pawn your soul with the intention of buying it back out. You don't care about other people, or you're willing to do anything, even unethical things, to get what you want. That's what it said. Yes, that is what it said. See, like, I'm not... Like, dude... No way. Maybe you're supposed to say no? I mean, maybe. I just feel like, oh, interception! Temmie! Soul's taking it the other way. Looking to get a quick lead before halftime, I think. But no, like, I mean, yeah, it'd be hard to turn down $1 million because obviously I'm not in any position to be turning down large sums of money. I just like to think that, you know, ideally I could make money doing something that I like that wouldn't be, so that I wouldn't have to do it that way. But, like, what's coming first? Neither. Neither. That's why it's just a hypothetical. So I don't know. But, like, I get where you're coming from, Ricky. I mean, that's life-changing money. 100K is life-changing money. Fucking 50K would be pretty life-changing. You can really, I mean, with a decent, like even just a decent amount of capital, more than what you're used to having, you can set yourself up to not have to stress and stay ahead at the very least. And that's huge. You know, so like I get it. I mean, and that's talking about just doing kind of well would be like huge. So like I get it. Right, I know, like, on, like, certain, like personality tests and stuff that to gauge if you're a sociopath or not, but, like, it's the front, like, job description on the, like, you know, whenever you search, like, job listings and Google will just pull up a bunch of them, it's right there on the Google listing. Like, so, like, it's not like they're trying to, like, trick anybody or anything. They're, you know, good-hearted people need not apply. So $50K is a good down payment on a house. Yeah, see, that's one thing I will say. That is one area that I am lucky, is I have a living situation relatively sorted out. It's not a great house. It's super old. It's not in a super great part of town, but it is paid for, and it will be mine one day. And that, like, I'm so thankful that at the very least I've got that. Because, like, finding a place to live is fucking hard. So, yeah. Maybe it's a sting operation. See, that's what I think, Cheb. I think it's a sting. I think it's the FBI looking for, I don't even know. Frisk taking it himself. Breaking the tie. Souls lead. That's true. I could get really good at home repair myself. I don't know. Blue, this house has a crawl space that I refuse to go inside of. I will never. I just won't. The portal to hell is down there, and I don't want to. And also probably like a shit ton of dead raccoons and stuff. I just do. And bugs. So I don't know about that, but I mean, I probably should learn some level of stuff. I think, you know, anybody that can be handy knowledge to have, so yeah. But I mean, we're also talking about a like distant eventuality, because my grandmother is still alive, and she will pass it to my dad, who will then pass it to me whenever he dies, and he is not close to dying. So, but like, that is the order of operations that I can see is going to happen, because I ain't got no brothers and sisters. So that's just how I can do. I'm not great at math, but I can subtract and add just fine. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a space for crawling, and things are crawling down there, Cheb. Trust me, but I'm not. I'm not. Dragons on the one as we start the fourth quarter. Looking to punch it in. Gives it to Mountain Dew! Touchdown, Dragons! This has been a good game that I've just been talking over. That'd be fun. I could get my... I mean, my follower noise is already Tim Allen from that show, right? I don't even like Home Improvement, the show. I just think that noise is funny, and I like making it myself. But anyway. It's been a great game. But I'm, I gotta talk about things. I gotta rant about this and that. It's between games 4 and 5. I gotta rant a little bit about this or that and the other. It's just become kind of the recipe lately. I don't know. May not be getting a master's, but I'm paying for it. Trying to get my accounting license, so it's about equal. Equal, like, cost? Or equal time, or both. Napstab look. Oh, drag down at the 3. First and goal, Souls. Undyne. Oh! Just felt like running that guy over. Touchdown, Souls. They take the lead once again. Oh, man. Rivalry Week is so good. Put a GoPro on your head and stream yourself going into that crawl space. It would be live action RE7. Oh my god. That's pretty fucking good, Ricky. Dude, hell nah. Like, dude, I couldn't even, like, stick y'all on a camera on a stick and, like, put y'all in there and let you guys look. Like, I don't think I would even want to do that. I'm really, like, skitzed out by the crawl space. It's not... Oh! Oh! That should do it! Who was that? Who was that? It was a long name. A real long name. Time, 18 months. Probably 5,000 in total between exams and prep materials. Oh, okay. Time. Yeah, gotcha. So at least, I mean, more cost effective at least. But yeah, gotta put in the time. But you just finished now, right? Like, what, just a couple weeks ago? Spuds, I swear to God, we're gonna play some Valheim one of these days. Sunderplane! Oh no, Sunderplane! No wait, Sunderaplane! Is that, am I close? I'm trying. Sunderaplane! One more left, okay. July 21st, Okay. Right. Well, still, I reiterate. At some point, we'll do some Valheim. Sunderplane! Thank you. I'll get it one of these days, or they'll retire. That's usually how it goes. Ridiculous way to end a game. Oh, man. I mean... Oh, Krusty Suckler breaking away! Holding me to... I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult. I really like that game. I don't know. I've just been, you know, obviously taking the break from streaming and just... There's like a small update that I'm kind of waiting on. I don't know. Oh. Scoring as the clock expires, and that'll do it. Souls get the dub. And that is... their second win of the season. Oh, they're making moves, maybe. 31-24 is your final. Poor... Don't tell me. I'm trying to summon it from my brain. I only get one shot. Poor Jin Ginlins. Damn it! Oh, is it Ginlins? Is it Ginlins? Ginlins? Damn it! See, I was sure that would be wrong. Oh, man. Last minute interception was whack.
Whack.
Oh, wait, whoops. I'm typing in the wrong. Souls get the win. 31-24. settle up the prediction. We've got one more game tonight. Yo! Whoa! 3 months in advance? The heck? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, Loki. Thank you. Since when does Twitch say specifically how many in advance? That's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't have a pretty good command. It's the bit alert. You gotta pay money to be pretty good. But I guess Loki already did, so pretty good. Dude, Loki, thank you for the 3 months. Enjoy your hat badge and your emotes. You have earned them. And thank you very much for finding the SGFL. I hope you continue to enjoy yourself. Does it always do that? I guess either I haven't seen it before or I've never noticed. I think people have done that before though. I don't know. Ah, there you go. That's pretty good. There, you want some Ocelot? There you go. Hell yeah. I got my save state. I settled up the prediction. We've got one more game tonight. And then tomorrow night, after SGBA, that's the Stoop Gang Basketball Association. After SGBA wraps up tomorrow evening, we will have SGFL Wednesday night games featuring Patriots at Starman and the New York JETE Jets at Goldens. Both of those are usually pretty stellar matchups. We'll see if that continues to be the case this season. But tonight, our prime time matchup is looking like it's going to be a good one. It's a battle for first place between some old rivals, the Bayou Billies and the Handsome Devils. Devils have tied their best start ever. Back in Season 2, the Devils went 4-0 to start the season. I think they finished like 5-2. It was a 7-game season. But they have tied their best start ever. If they win tonight, they will set a new franchise record for best season start. B-I-L-L-I-E-I-I. Billies. Billies, of course, looking to take first place. Roni Tomo versus Abunte Kupjeks in prime time. Yeah, and then made it 5-3 with the play. Yes, because they hosted the How did that work out? It was back when you would the Bronze Bowl was part of the regular bracket, which it's not anymore. And you could lose the Bronze Bowl and still get a medal, because they got a medal. And then Sparklard retired. Rest in peace. R.I.P. in peace. Yeah, that's right. That was the last season before the Silver Showdown. We added the Silver Showdown Season 3, right? To go with the first expansion. Man, there's been so many iterations of SGFL already. I think we have settled into a good, format now with the 16-team 2-conference setup. But, I mean, we'll see. All right, predictions running. I'm excited. You're excited. We're excited. Let's get down to the field and see how it shakes out. Billies at Devils. Game time! Devils gonna win the toss and elect to return. Horse Dennis to kick off, and we are underway. Jay Eat gonna return from the 16-yard line. Getting up past the 30, 35, squeezing it up to the 41. Nice starting field position for Kupjeks and company. Handoff up the middle to Levitz. Heavy resistance met 4 yards deep, and that'll be it. Yeah, now this will be a perfect game to exemplify my lack of... Well, I mean, If ever I had two babies in the SGFL, it would be these two teams. So, you know, they are the most my children of any of them. So, I mean, how can I be biased against one or the other? I can't root against one of my kids in favor of the other. Just wouldn't be right. I'd be a bad dad. I'm a good dad. Got the hat badge to prove it. Coop Jacks under pressure. Oh, fisting Bungus. Bringing them down. Everyone has a favorite child. Not me. Not me, baby. Yeah, and I still do. Not me, baby. Devil's going to fizzle out here. They'll bring Firekeeper on to attempt the field goal. Ooh. Oh, no good. Empty opening possession off the upright and out. It did not look good. Thought it might have had a chance. It did not. Ass titties. Oh, get some help from Roni Tomo and is able to gain a few yards. Nice job by Roni Tomo getting up and getting back into the play to help turn it into a gain. That's why he's top quarterback in the league. That's why he's among the best of the best. Carries it for a first down there. He does it all. Handoff. RC Damon, you know where he's from. You know what he came to do. Run it down to the 22. Nicely done. Shout out Ricky. Yo. Ricky, I gotta say, Damon has been a very solid addition. You know, obviously expectations are always high anytime a rookie has to start right away. And, you know, the microscope's on them because expectations are high, yet they're also expected to make a lot of mistakes. Damon has been doing very well for the Billies. I don't know if he wouldn't be my front runner for Rookie of the Season or anything, but he is among a very strong class of running backs this season. John Elway V, Cesar Salud, Damon, etc. Is it the high charisma stat? He's been a joy to watch so far. I'm gonna be interested to see how his final statistical totals shake out. Nice catch again, Spuds. Whoa. Coop Jacks rolling left off play action. Gonna toss it underneath Levitz. Takes it up the left sideline, gets a good block downfield. That'll set up for a first down to the 36. One more play before the end of the first. We're still scoreless here. Devil set up in shotgun formation. Coop Jacks under pressure. Gonna fire over the heads of the defense. Oh, incomplete double coverage. That'll take us to the second quarter. Still a scoreless game. Handoff to Levitz, left side. Heavy resistance. Only a yard to be had. Levitz going left side again. Finds a little more room, but they're still a yard short. And they will elect to punt. Funky Lips. Or is it Juicy Lips? I can never fucking remember, man. I'm sorry. I even spelled lips differently on both of them to help me differentiate. Didn't help. Made it more confusing. Anyway, Tomo taking over. Uh-oh! Safety! And it's a 2-0 ball game. Oh my, I don't know if we've ever had a 2-0 ball game. Has a safety ever been the opening score of an SGFL game? Maybe, maybe not. Who can say? We've been around for a while. I'm not even the original announcer. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Levitz, ooh, slipping away. Gets it to a 3rd and 9. Man, the Devils' offense has been having a rough time. Yeah, Chris is dead. I'm Chris the Second, as you. I'm actually Staffer's clone. And then the Staffer's clone down on the field is actually a clone of me. It's very odd, very convoluted. Yeah, right? Dude, I mean, last week was like a lot of uneven matchups. Chris is dead, long live Staffer. That's right. Praise me, for I am your father. No, last week we had a lot of uneven matchups. It was a little boring. I'm not gonna lie. There were a couple good games. Anyway, Wednesday night games were still good. Thumbalaya! Devils have it! They're on the inch line! Up the gut, touchdown! Well, that was a hell of a turn of events. But no, last week it was a bunch of uneven matchups. This week has been total opposite. And I mean, it's what you want, right? You want your divisional matchups to be those close games, those tight games, you want your division partners to play each other well and play each other tough, because that's where the most heat's at, you know. So, and they have delivered through and through today. This has been a very, very solid week of SGFL football. Hell yeah, baby. I know, right? I thought they were gonna have the touchdown off of the fumble, but they just barely an inch away. Tomo and the Billies down by 9. Better watch out. Ass titties just having a hard time getting going. Tomo. Oh, just off target, out of bounds. And the Billies will have to punt. Yummy, 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 yummy. Yummy, yummy water, dude. Hey, if y'all not drinking water, make sure you drink some water. Just kidding. I'm not your real dad. I can't tell you what to do. But you should, especially if you've donated plasma recently, which I have. And it was a lot of fun. Hail hydrate. That's right. Like Hydra. That'll take us to halftime. 9-0 ball game. It has been a low, tight scoring affair. Also, I just noticed, aren't clones of clones usually bad things? He's not the best receiver in the world, to tell you the truth. Staffer's clone, yeah. Adopt you, please. You talking on me? If you are in this chat, you are all my children. Sacked again. Biceps getting on top of him. Going down, dude. Going down. This is better than real football. Oh, dude, Ricky. Oh, God, yeah. Say it again. Thank you. That feels good. Sometimes. Tomo going down again. Smith slap with the sack. Oh, man. Tomo's getting brutalized out there. He needs to be careful. The O-line needs to protect him or he's going to end up getting re-injured, man. And they cannot have that. Whew. Devils set up at the 27.5. Good hands, just not the fastest dude. Oh, well, there he is. Actually, let me actually not shit on him. He's actually I'm joking. He actually has great hands. He's just he's a little underpowered in speed. If he had the speed, he'd be just insane. But there's Sloth Chip, former first overall pick. But yeah, my clone is I mean, really, if TSB had a lot of, plays to run the slot, he would be a great slot receiver because he's a great possession guy. So I think he'd be really good for middle-of-the-field stuff. But most of the formations are a number 1 and a number 2. Oh, intercepted! Bunte done messed up, and Jess Bacalock taking it the other way. Tomo going down biceps with another sack. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Uh-oh. Titties stifled again. 3rd and 17 from the 10. All right, come on, Billies. Your defense got you a big turnover in a situation where you really need it. You weren't expecting to get it. And you're going to run the ball twice in a row and then punt? I mean, they can't pass. The only positive yards they really can get is running the ball. Because when they try to pass, they just get sacked. Or don't have the time to throw an accurate pass. But when they run, they either gain 1, 2, or like 6. But they end up behind the chains, and it doesn't help. They need to lead with the run while they're still within striking distance of only a couple scores down. The Billies are choking up pretty bad. They're not playing their best game. Devils' offense isn't playing a great game either. So, like, see? This is a defensive battle through and through. Football man, I see they decided to stick with the reverse, and hey, it worked out. Maybe they can keep it. What the hell? Maybe they can keep it. That'll take us to the fourth and final quarter. It's still 9-0. 9-0. Oh, looking for my clone. Got him. First down. Into Billy's territory. Oh, man. Dennis is going to roll over, dude. Like Beethoven. Roll over, Parlov. Oh! Football man! True to the name! God bless it, that's a good catch. I'm telling y'all right now, the Devils are for real and a half, and the league needs to look out. They ain't afraid of nobody, and they can beat anybody. As far as I'm concerned, their offense has been having some rough times, but they figure it out. They were due to have a slow offensive game and have the defense mostly win it. And the defense has definitely been defense has just been lights. I mean, it's been lights out so far. Oh, intercepted! It's Samolba Jr. The Billies, yes, okay, as much as the Devils O has struggled, the Billies O has struggled infinitely more. Whoa, football man! He's been watching Horny Lycan film. Okay? He's been watching film, okay? He's been watching how the pros do it. And he's picked up a couple of tricks, okay? Oh, Fambalaya! Billies get it back! A 13-yard rush on the blitz, and it's wiped away a play later. Ho! Them Devils got hands, though. Them Devils got hands. Nothing's gonna be free. Oh, biceps on his way. Gets to him! He got knocked down by the center, had time to get up, collect himself, and then slam Tomo into the floor. 3rd and 23 coming up. Oh, biceps got him again. Back to back. Unfettered that time. They call a timeout. 1:47 left. It's 4th and 32. And, Tomo's had a rough day. Shelly Belly with a huge catch. Oh, tackle down. 3 yards shy. Turnover. Oh, my goodness. They almost had it, but they turn into the tackler. Whew. Looking for clone. Got him. It's my clone. It's my clone. Still going. Touchdown. That's my clone. That's my clone. Dang. Tell him he's not fast one more time. Tell him he's not fast one more time. I ain't got no damn bias. That was a good play. I'm gassing him up. They're up 23-0. The Billies ain't coming back. What do you want me to say? Oh, they might win. No. It's over. Misty McMiss with the catch, breaking on a tackle. Whoa. At this point, they're just trying to spoil the shutout. Oh. One more play. Oh. Oh. Oh, that'll do it! 2 shutouts in one day! After coming into this week, teams had only been shut out 3 times in history. It had never happened twice in 1 week. But it has now, and now we have 5 ever. It's starting to become a little less, worthy of mentioning when a new one happens.
The universe is chaotic, and I'm scared.
Oh fuck, Ricky, that's my favorite. That's my favorite command right now. Thank you. I added that command recently, and I love it. Folks need to use that more. Billies lay a big old egg. Somebody else is gonna have to tell Dennis about this one. I'm not gonna do it. I can't. I ain't got the heart. Somebody else go tell him. It is the Chaos Division for a reason. Hey man, true to the name. Tomo had a doo-doo day. Kupchak's played okay. The Devils' defense was lights out. And they get the shutout. 23-zip. Man, wow. 2 shutouts, and that's 3 shutouts in 1 season. Coming into this season, it had only happened twice. It's now happened 5 times. Damn. Yes, they shit the bed and the couch. Yeah, Billy's O-line did not have Tomo's back. It's really not even Roni Tomo's fault that his stats are so bad. It's the offensive lines. The Billies have now participated in the first and the most recent shutout, although the first time went a lot better than the most recent. Yeah, the Billies pitched the first shutout, and they have now suffered the most recent one. I love the mirrorings and the parallels that you can draw in SGFL. It's all the time. There's so many things and new things happening all the time, and it's one of my favorite aspects. Seeing those little trends, those next gen stats, if you will, that don't really mean anything but are just kind of fun. Time is a circle. Yes. Timey-wimey. SGFL F Week 5. The Devils are 5-0. Oh man, I thought it was gonna crash for a second. Oh my god, I almost shit myself. The Devils are 5-0 for the first time ever. And they are in first place still in the Stoop Football Conference and in their Chaos Division. And they've gained some distance, too. With this win over the Billies dropped to 3-2. That means they have 2-game lead on second place in their division. And, well, they're only 1 game ahead of the Ghosts, but... Dude, when do the Devils and the Ghosts play? Week 8. Oh, man. That's gonna be so good, dude. Oh, man. Okay, well, mark your calendars. Fucking May 23rd or 24th. Ghosts and Devils. That's gonna be a good-ass game. Devils are 5-0. That brings us... I got my state, yeah. SGFL F. Week 5, yeah. All right. That brings us to the end of this evening. Oh my, what a wonderful evening it has been. This vibe is not vibing with me. I need a different vibe. Give me a different vibe. This vibe sucks. There we go. This vibe is better. Woo! It's a little more fun for the end of the stream as we close things out. This was a fantastic evening of SGFL Blue. I highly agree. What an evening. Dude, thank you guys very much for joining me for what has been a fantastic night. Tomorrow night after SGBA, which we have SGBA tomorrow, tune in for that. Basketball is over halfway done. After tomorrow night, SGFL Wednesday night games, Patriots at Starman, Jets at Goldens. After those games, we are halfway through Season 6 regular season. And the playoff picture will officially, truly start to take shape as all division rivals will have played each other once, and we will gain context for what needs to happen if teams want to make the postseason and make a bid for the most vaunted after championship, trophy, title, whatever, in the history of the earth. Nigh the universe. That is, of course, being the Super Bowl championship title. Oh, I can smell it just ever so faintly in the air on the horizon. There it is. So small, but I can just barely start to make it out. And I think it's going to be a good one, folks. So, yeah, anyway, we got good stuff coming up tomorrow night as well. It's been a great evening tonight. Let me take a look at Twitch. See who's on. If it wants to fucking load this century. Dude, can I tell you guys something? I hate Twitch. It's just a big old piece of shit. And it's being slow, and I keep hitting refresh to try to get it to load, and then it loads up, and then it waits until it loads completely to refresh again. Okay. All right, are you good? Whatever. Freaking hate this website. God. Where are we going, man? Oh man, what a fantastic evening. Let me see. Let's look at those scores. Well, I mean, we had a couple of shutouts, but like even the shutouts were fun to watch. And like Billy's Devils started as a defensive slugfest and just kind of turned into, you know, what it was. I guess there were really only a couple of actually close games. It felt like a way closer evening. Fucking shout out to the Renegons, get their first win of the season in epic fashion on that comeback. Way to go, Spatchcock. Yeah, just a really, really solid evening of SGFL football, and I'm sure we'll have more tomorrow. I think we're gonna send it over to Audex. I got Audex on the brain after Loki popped in, so let's send it over to them. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the resub, Spoon and Loki. Or Loki the sub, and then Spoon the resub. There you go. Very much appreciate y'all's support. We will be back tomorrow with SGBA and SGFL. And, yeah. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the support. I look very much forward to seeing you all again. We'll have a good time again then. You know we're gonna... You know we'll have a good time then, son. You know we'll have a good time then. See you, Stoop Gang. Welcome back, folks. Oh, shit. Fuck. No, we're good. We're back. Welcome back. I'm back, you're back, and we're back. We're on the stoop. It's SGFL Wednesday night games, baby! Whoa! Are you excited? I'm excited. We got 2 more games, and then we are halfway through our most recent season, Season 6 of the SGFL. Oh my, what a long way we've come. Oh my. If it was a hallway, it would be a pretty long hallway. With many doors and windows. Dare I say tapestries? What am I fucking talking about? Anyway, alright, folks, let's do it. And I gotta switch my chat background. I won't forget again like I did a couple weeks ago. I'm on top of my shit. I'm all over it. Oh, doesn't that just look... Woo! All right, so it's SGFL. It's Wednesday night. We've got 2 more games, and then we are halfway through Season 6. And oh my, it's been a pretty damn good season so far, if I do say so myself. And I'm very curious to see how the second half progresses. But first, we've got to finish up the first half. In order to do that, we got to fire up a prediction. There we go. Patriots, 0-4, looking for their first win. Hoping Solid Snake, please, sir, come back from injury today. We really, really need you in the biggest way. Starman, rocking and rolling. They're 4-0. Trip Hollerbeff is filling the shoes of Ness quite well as the full-time starter. And, I mean, he's having an MVP caliber season. Will he continue to do so today? This is the kind of game that some guys will go into and they'll look at it as a stat padding kind of day. You know, going up against a lowly opponent. We got them at home. And they just might not get up the way they should. So the Starmen should be careful and watch out. And I would extend the same warning to the Goldens about the Jets. You do not want to get snuck up on by a team that you're not taking seriously enough. Although I think the Goldens will take the Jets more seriously than maybe the Starmen will take the Patriots. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And yes, Solid Snake will likely come back. He's been hurt since like week 2. So he should come back. Was it week 1? No, it was week 2. Taking the Pats. Oh my. The Foxhound Patriots. From Metal Gear Solid. From Metal Gear Solid. From Shadow Moses Island. Technically the sister team of the Zanzibar Philosophers, although they are in separate locations. They are tethered by spirit. And the fact that only one of them can use the letter F. Screw it. Let's do it. Oh, shit. We got to pick for the stoop. Yo, I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now before we jump into the game. What do you got for me, Denny? Oh, shit. We got 2. Let's do it. It's actually been... Is that 3? I tabbed off. Oh, my God, Dennis. What are you doing? Any more? Go ahead. It's been a while since we had any stoop redeems. So, I mean, I'm more than happy, honestly. Look at all this open space. I'm not making a new one until we fill it up, so that's the way this works. I'll leave it up there for a year if I have to. Luckily, Dennis, I think, is coming to help me out with that. 1, 2. I don't... Oh, I get it. And then, who is this? What? God damn it, Dennis. Dennis, sometimes your redeems are so strange. I know exactly. It took me a second. I know exactly why. I'm pretty sure I understand all of these. It doesn't make them less strange. I've known you, my God, over a year now? Good Lord, time is not real. I'm wise to some of your ways. I know how you get down in the redeems. Alright, let's get these on here one at a time. We got 3 coming in. Make that 4. Who's that? Dennis is... We got Luigi. I'm gonna just get them all in here, and then we'll decide where to put them. If you would like to add a PNG to the current stoop or a future stoop, all you have to do is use 1,000 channel points or the corresponding Streamloots card. And you can eternally etch your essence into the stoop. And it will be added when it's done. You know, filled up satisfactorily. It'll be added to the Hall of Stoops for all eternity, or until the internet gets turned off. Think about it. Think about it. That's a big-ass ball. Get it? I know I'm going slow. I'm sorry. This takes a second. All right. We had iCarly. Literally one of the first redeems Dennis ever did was iCarly for fucking no reason. So I guess we've come full circle. Now we get to have Victorious. Which I also watched as a kid. Although I gotta tell you, iCarly was better. There's plenty more Nickelodeon shows out there. Oh my God. I mean, what other, like, notable live-action shows did they have besides Victorious and iCarly? How much to add a stick to the poop? What? Oh, I get it. Oh my God, Jake and Drosh. That's actually literally my favorite one, too. I know, but, like, you know, we didn't know at the time. So, anyway. How did I forget Jake and Drosh? Love Jake and Drosh. Zoe 101 kind of sucked, so I'm not surprised that I forgot that. Everybody remembered Drake and Josh. Goddamn. How did I forget? Yeah, see, they had way more animated shows, so, like, that's why I was just like, what else did they even have? And wait, we had a 4th one. Good. What the fuck? What is this from? Okay. It's just called Funny Picture. Oh my God, Survival Guide. Dude, Cheb, did you see that the Ned, Cookie, and Mose? I don't know their fucking actor names. They're actor names. They're real names. Fuck. I don't know their real names. It doesn't matter. They did that thing that every fucking people who were on a show that people liked 10 years ago has to do now, and they made a podcast where they talk about each episode. They called it like Ned's Declassified Podcast Survival Guide. You didn't? It's relatively new. I watched like 2 of them and then got burnt out. It was novel for a second, but then I was like, damn, literally everybody does this. This is just a thing people... You were on The Sopranos, you'd make a podcast. You were on The Office, you make a podcast. I think they were the ones that started it, really. Is it Pam and Angela from The Office? Had a podcast? I think they, like, kicked off that trend, but, like, everybody fucking does that now, dude. And now that... If you haven't noticed it before, now that I've mentioned it, you'll notice it now. It's true. Old people need money too. There's a Wizards of Waverly Place rewatch podcast? What? Selena Gomez was on that show, right? Is she on the podcast? Or is she too busy? It's Always Sunny is a great rewatch podcast because they spend half the episode complaining about random shit before they even talk about the show. They probably would have a... But they're just, like, fun personalities. Pete and Pete? What is Pete and Pete? Not familiar. Oh, also, yeah, like, Keenan and Kel... Which I didn't watch that, like... But they had a lot more... Nickelodeon had a lot more live-action stuff in the 90s and stuff, I guess. Yeah, right. The Legends of the Hidden Temple, their game shows and stuff. That's fair. I was not alive. Now, that doesn't mean that I wouldn't know about it. Obviously. You know, well, with the running the sports leagues and the ancient video games, but I don't have a lot of... Oh, see, I did watch the Amanda Show, though. Amanda Show was based. Kicked ass. 90s Nick and Cartoon Network were the best. 2000s had some good stuff. I think it just depends. Pete and Pete was a Nickelodeon show? Dude. I mean, I haven't seen all of them, obviously, but was it a live action or a cartoon? Let me turn this music down. It's trying to compete with me a little too much. Silence, Paper Mario. Silence, Paper Mario! Oh, here, let me get this funny picture on here. I'm getting funny picture. Dennis out here with the quadruple stupidine. Alright, well, this guy... My initial instinct for this guy is to tuck him behind the... Oh, shit. Whoops. Fucking... Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, God. Is to tuck him behind the clip comp. Like that. Love the Dark Souls 2 clips, because it's always you/us getting fucking murdered. Yeah. Dude, I just wish that we had, like... some stuff from your angle, like spliced in. That would have been good. Or like if I was really really great, I'd like splice 2 things together. But you know, whatever. But yeah, the clips from that playthrough are great. That was a really good playthrough. Dennis, I've got actually I picked up something recently that I need to message you about. So we may have something else to do soon. Yeah, I gotcha. I should do it soon while it is still on sale, actually, because you might not have it all. I think you probably have the game I'm thinking of already. It's a game for us to go through, for us to co-op together. You probably you might have it already, but it was on sale recently. Oh, dude, we should do that. I can't this weekend, but we should do that fucking soon. Cause the last one was super fun. Yo, let's get a shout out for Dennis. Y'all check out Dennis. We hang out a lot. He streams also. Sometimes we stream together. Sometimes over here, sometimes over there. Over there we do React Andy shit. Over here we do co-op playthroughs. We have good times. And you could have a good time too, but only if you follow Dennis. Add over. Huh? You're welcome, Dennis. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Let's do the questionable content soon. The QC soon. Yeah. Oh man. I remember. Oh my god. I think didn't you like tease something and then not tell me at the end of the last one?
Nani?
Do I vaguely remember that? You like thought of something and then or was it the music videos that we ended up watching? Is that what? Where am I putting these? Oh, okay. And then we ended up watching that. Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought there might have been something else. Yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing with these? Where are these going? I'm gonna put Victorious over here next to the Pikachu motorcycle and the big monkey. Big monkey. Luigi. Can hang out with the babe in the orange light. T-pose on her. Oh, whoops. There we go. And then the football. Yeah. Let me try. Like that? Or do you want her like scrunch down more? That's good? Okay. Alright. And then this soccer ball. I don't. Oh wait. I've got it. Mega Man's playing keep ups. Yeah, Mega Man's playing keep ups. Let me get him on the right layer. Nice. Okay, nice. Had to get creative. I like it. All right, locking them in. Are there any that we take umbrage with, or that we would like to tweak or alter? Yo, Dennis, thank you. This looks a lot more filled out. Looks good to you? Nice. Looks good to me too. Hell yeah. Stoop looking good now. Stoop coming along. Stoop coming along real nice. I'm sure you do. Are you still in the 20s? Or are we just in the teens now? In the teens now? Gotcha. Just don't want to be the only one. I gotcha, yeah. That's a good amount for now. You can leave the ball in everybody else's court for a bit. Give everybody a chance, I guess. But I mean, feel free to pop some more on there next time. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, snap! Dennis with the 4-packs. Thank you, Dennis, for the Stream Loots pickup. Been a minute since somebody got some cards. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Need that 4-star Dragon Ball. Oh, you may get it. May the odds be ever in your favor. All right. With the Stoop looking a lot more decked out, let's get back over here. I think, has the prediction fully ran? It sure did. Not a whole lot of action today. I see, we got some belief in the Patriots, though. Maybe they can use it. Oh my god. Even the SGFL card. Daniel Druff. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that one. Is that an original? It sounds like it. It's gotta be. Wait a minute. Dandruff. It's Dandruff. Oh my god, dude. That is really good. I didn't even get it. I just thought it sounded good. Oh my god. Been trying to save up for the VIP badge. I respect it. I respect it. Be well deserved. Well deserved. You throw some money down, you could get there a little quicker, though. Oh no. That is a gamble, though. I'm just trying to entice some action. I'm just playing. I'm just messing around. But no, yeah. You save up for that VIP badge, Ricky. You will have more than earned it. I look forward to seeing what your sound effect will be. Honestly, Ricky, when you show up, I expect to hear a sound effect and then don't. And I'm like, oh, well, we will one day, I'm sure. So if that means anything to you, you've got that level of regular status in my mind. Just bet against me and you'll get there. Well, you know, Spud, you got a lot of luck with the Pokemon. You can't be lucky all the way around. All right, let's pause the music and get down to the field. What do you say? We get underway. Boop. Solid Snake! Back, baby! The Patriots are happy about that. Did you ever find the Han Solo audio bite? No. Oh. Did I say I was gonna add it again? I don't remember where we left off with that. I never figured out what fucking command it was supposed to be. I know we used to have it though. I know we did, because we used to use it all the fucking time. Oh my god, you're getting me. You've reminded me about it, and now I'm riled up again. I had forgotten. we hadn't fucked with anything Star Wars related in a minute. Yo, bless you, Dennis. All blessings upon you and your house. Well deserved, sir. Well deserved. Vaya con Dios. Gray Fox, right side, getting away. Woo, still going across midfield. Down to the 36. Patriots moving the ball. They're so happy to have Solid Snake back. I know he wasn't the one running the ball there, but he hands the ball off better. Whoa, look at that. He's inspiring. No, really, Gray Fox is just having a great day. Already, at least so far. Starmen do have the Bengal swirlies. We, well, Cheb, tried their best to incorporate the, oh, nice grab! Touchdown, Patriots. Hal Emmerich. That's Otacon with the touchdown and Solid Snake. Well, he's right back into rhythm, baby. He's not missing a beat after coming back from injury. He missed a lot of time, and he's got a lot of time to make up for. Looking to do it right there. But no, so like the Snowden Souls have the Rams horn, but it's like a big like snow swirl. A lot of like Cheb did a good job of like repurposing some of those things. Yeah, right, exactly. It gives that like kind of, yeah, that misty gas cloud space kind of vibe for the Starman. It's fitting. It works. Well, and it's I think what Cheb was going for, and I'm glad I remembered this because they will be glad that I mentioned it. They were going for like the different backgrounds in an Earthbound battle scene. And it's kind of reminiscent of something like that. Oh, Fumbalaya! Recovered by the Pats! Spaghetti tacos. Because of iCarly? I don't think I ever... I know you're asking, Dennis, but I'm going to answer the question, too, because it's in my chat. I don't think I ever have, but I bet they're good. Especially on, like, a flour tortilla. Why wouldn't they? Some sriracha sauce. Oh. The hunger. Yo, Patriots are moving the ball. Looking for Hunter. Ooh, risky pass. Risky pass. He's thrown a couple risky passes so far. It's been working out okay. That one incomplete. 2nd and 10. Play action. Gonna throw for Emmerich. Nice grab. Heavily contested, but it's a first down. Snake dodging around and then missing his target just barely. He was under heavy pressure. Ooh. Yeah, it's like the psychedelic battle backgrounds, yeah. And yeah, I totally get what you mean about like trying to use the limitations to. Well, because that's I think, I mean, limitations, you know, inspire innovation and creativity, and so whenever you have to deal with limitations, you do have to get creative, and I think it worked out in the cases of the SGFL and that's what I kind of like what I was saying earlier with the Zanzibar philosophers were supposed to be the Foxhound philosophers, but couldn't use an F, and I didn't think of redrawing an F in the place of an X, so. But, well, I couldn't use... That wouldn't have worked, because the word was supposed to be foxhound. F-O-X. It would have become foffhound. Guess I could have used the Z, but still. Anyway, I'm just saying X wouldn't have worked. But yeah. Foffhound. Didn't think of that until just now. This is such a George Costanza moment. Oh! That's what I should have said. Damn it! Nice catch by Mr. Saturn. Wow, no first down? Really? Really? Must have had it in his left hand. But yeah, I think it's having to change them to Zanzibar instead of Foxhound, stuff like that. I'm you know, obviously limitations aren't something that you like want, or you don't necessarily like say you want, but they can be at times kind of a good thing. Because it makes you work a little harder, makes you get a little more creative. Sometimes it can be incredibly frustrating, but You just haven't gotten creative enough yet, maybe. Or the thing you're trying to work with is just not malleable enough. That's also a possibility. Starman get on the board. Trip Holerbeff with a nice touchdown pass there. Banking the extra point in. We've got a 14-7 ball game. Patriots will get the ball back momentarily. 3 minutes to go in the half. Yeah, right, Ricky. Limitations are a great way to get creative, so... That's one of the things I like about having to, or not having to use these old games, but choosing to use these old games and heavily modify them is, obviously you have a lot of limitations of the hardware and software of the day, but it's also, you'd be shocked how malleable it is and what all you can really do with it. I gained a big appreciation for, like, just the way video games were made back in the day whenever we started working on this stuff, too. Just in general, because, like, dude, games have been impressive for a long time. Just artistically and all that. There should be a team called Socksound. Socksound? Zocksound? Would it just be Oxhound? Not sure. Look at Batman the Animated Series. The Joker gas is way more scary than actually dying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, because they couldn't kill people on the show, so they had to have Joker do something. Joker couldn't kill people as a bad guy, so he had to do something worse. Or something else. Not worse, but... Not necessarily worse, but... Yeah, being made to laugh forever is... I mean, they'll die. If Batman doesn't help them. You can't laugh forever. You'll run out of air, man. Dude, the Patriots are playing some smash mouth football today. They are showing up. Solid Snake is showing up. Gray Fox is showing up. They're showing out too. Trying to get a little extra before half, have a 2-score lead. Oh, first down. They're going to opt for the field goal. I wish they would have called one more play. Mess Sandwiches hits it. 17-7 ball game. Nicely done. Shout out Emo Fergie. Speaking of limitations, when I took creative writing back in college, we weren't allowed to write any stories with violence or death. Like, at all? That is quite the limitation. But, I mean, I guess you can do that enough in your own time, so. We were taught if we could write a good story without that stuff, we can write a good story with it. Right. I mean, that's a good teaching moment, or a good teaching point. That's true. You don't need to use, like, I guess, hot, like, typical story beats to make your story good. You can write a good story. NES and Game Boy games are held together by rubber bands, gum, and hope. Yes, very true, but damn. It's impressive what they pull off with that. Don't jinx them. Oh, Loki. You don't know how I operate. I'm notorious for jinxing teams. It's just kind of what I do. I can't help it. Even, I don't mean to, ever. It just happens. I'm just calling the game. But, it just works out that way a lot. It's, you could ask Cheb. I think Cheb might have taken off for work, but, touchdown, Starman. Closing the gap. But, I ask anybody that has seen... even just a couple weeks of this, I announcer jinx with the best of them. I used to deny it. I can't anymore. There's just too much evidence of it. We literally, if you look at that greatest games sheet that I brought up yesterday, there is literally a game that's nickname is oh wait, whoops. There we go. Okay, whoops. There's a game that's nickname is literally greatest jinx ever. Not only jinx ever, just greatest. And it's true. It's from last season, if I recall. But they weren't allowed to show her hitting the floor, so the scene switches to Inspector Gordon driving in his car and Batgirl hitting the windshield. Damn! I know what scene you're talking about. That scene's hardcore as fuck. Yeah, right. How is that not more brutal? You see her land. Touchdown, Pats. Nice run by Ryder. No, Snake on the QB keeper. I'm not paying attention. This team has new life with the return of their starting quarterback, Solid Snake. He's missed a lot of time. He's back with a vengeance now. Looking to upset the Starman, Zalitora. Zalitora is at the 20 and brought down at the 17. All right, well, that's, I mean... As an Loki, that's what I'm talking about. As an announcer, you're not even allowed to get excited. Or you're running the risk of jinxing something. I can't even get excited. Mensa up the middle. They'll give them the first down that time. Okay. That'll take us to the fourth quarter. 24-14. Patriots still up by 10. They're doing well. Starman threatening. Mensa on the toss. Plenty of space. Touchdown, Starman. Reminds me of South Park creators being told by the FCC they can't say something, so they change it in the script to something even worse, and the censors are like, "A-okay." I think I know I don't know specifically like what instance, but I think I know what story or like interview maybe they talked about that in. I feel like that the A-okay line is familiar. But yeah, that kind of thing. I don't know. Censorship is interesting and ever evolving based on like what is, you know, hot and on people's minds at the time, because things are censored differently than they were 20 years ago and 20 years before that and 20 years before that, and things will be censored differently 20 years from now. Very strange. Just the way it is. Jinx it, fuck 'em. Apparently they've held up well despite my efforts, I guess. 31-21, Patriots extend their lead once again. They are doing a good job staying out in front, and the Starmen are running out of time. Does Trip Hollerbeff have a comeback up his sleeve, the likes of... Oh, no! What am I supposed to do, man? I mean, I guess Trip Hollerbeff ain't even gonna get a chance to be on the field. Damn. Alrighty, I got a dip. Go Billies. Oh man. Right on, Dennis. Have a good night. I say oh man because Billies played yesterday and got shut out, but damn it, I said I wasn't gonna be the one to tell him. Somebody else was supposed to tell him already. Take care, Dennis. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good time. You still love them. They're still in contention. They're still even, I think they're in 4th place. So they're still even, if it ended today, in the playoffs, but they need to, they've got a tough game next week against the Guardians. I think they're at home though. So it'll be interesting. But yeah, they're still really in it. But it was just a rough game yesterday. But yeah, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the redeems. I feel like I... Oh my god, another one! Bloody Brad! Touchdown, Patriots! Fumbalaya! Strip sack, scoop and score. And the upset is over. Oh my goodness. Loki, you might be a lucky charm, dude. Patriots were not supposed to come in here and beat the Starmen. 0-4 Patriots. They get their starting quarterback back, and they upset the 4-0 Starmen in Foreside. I mean, just bananas. Here goes Holerbeff on a QB keeper. Gets a first down. Should have put more on him. I don't know if anybody took the other side, so it doesn't really matter. So no worries. But I mean, good future reference. You may be one of the ones with the good luck in the SGFL. It would seem some are cursed and some are not. Which are you? So far, so good. I've inverted the jinx through my magical influence, or rerouted, perhaps. Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Tons of stories about South Park like that. Like, there's a limit to the number of F-bombs you can say in a movie before it becomes NC-17, so they wrote it with exactly one less than that. Yeah, the bigger, longer, and uncut, the South Park movie. I remember hearing about that, or I've heard that before. Musty Pitts gets him into 1st and goal, but it's too little too late by a lot. Huge fourth quarter for the Pats, leads to a 45-21 blowout of division rival, and, I mean, is this the point that they get their season back on track? Maybe. Starmen they just fumbled the game away. That's all. Like, bad. Bad. Whew. How many times can they say it? Because I'm pretty sure they say it over 100 times in Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, I wonder what the actual, like, specific number is. Let me get my save state. SGFL. B, C, D, E, F, G. What was that? What was that? Yo! Ricky with the with the stream loot redeem. Joker gas. No, yeah. I know the sound. I just had to. I can just look in chat. I gotta get used to. I don't need to switch back to my thing to be able to see. I can just see it in chat. What it was. Did I settle the prediction? I did, right? Okay, 45-21. Patriots get their first win of the season in epic fashion. Well done. Blink-182 is called that because Pacino says fuck 182 times in Scarface? I have no idea. That might be true. Where does the blink come from? If that's the case. Also, Joker gas. I like it. Joker gas. Mr. Gas. Let me see. Okay. All right, well, Solid Snake is back, and the Patriots look better. They're still only 1-4 halfway through the season, but I mean, they could flip to 6-4. That'd be a hell of a thing. I don't know about that. I don't really think that's going to happen, but hey, they got a win today over a big division rival, and they ended the Starmen's undefeated streak for this season, and they ensured that the Devils are the last remaining undefeated team this season, sitting at 5-0 over in the Stoop Football Conference. So, booyah. Coming up next, our final game of the week, and the point at which we will officially hit our halfway point. Jets at Goldens, baby. Coming up next. Ah, because you blink and you miss it. Ah. I think they were called Blink and had to alter it because of copyright or something. Oh. So they just already had that and then added on to it. That makes sense. Huh. But yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. Crusty schoolyard knowledge. There's no telling, dude. That sounds like something that just a kid would make up on the playground. You guys ever know a kid like that would make shit up? That you could like verify? I knew a kid that made up entire endings to video games. He would be like, yeah, dude, Legacy of Goku has like 5 endings. And then he would just sit there and spin yarn. Fucking Joseph, man. Get it together. I'm gonna plug in my vape and then we're gonna get into our final game of the week. He's still laughing about it today, that Joseph, damn it. Before the internet, you couldn't verify shit. I mean, you could go to, like, the library or something, I think. I heard. The old people insist that you could go to something called a library. And it was basically just as good. A skater who kept saying he was sponsored by everything and he faked having skaters' phone numbers in his phone. Even faked having Wee Man's number. What? Oh, man. That's fucking goofy. That's really funny, though. Like, yeah, dude, I'm sponsored. And my dad works at Microsoft. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Tony Hawk's Pro Team this season. It's gonna be super cool. Libraries are cool. Libraries are cool. Sometimes they suck, though. It really depends. But that's not always the library's fault. I don't think they get funded super well. This day and age. But you had to actually do that. Not worth the trip just to prove Wes was wrong. The topless code in Tomb Raider of... Yeah. Fucking Wes lying about the titty code, man. Fuck that guy. Getting my hopes up and shit. Libraries have 3D printers now? Pff, not the libraries I've been to. But that's cool. That's good. I guess. Want me to call Rodney Mullen? It took me a second. That's a professional skateboarder. I'm sponsored, bro. I'm sponsored. Wait, I know how to get Pika Blue? Is there a ROM hack that actually creates the topless code? There's probably a ROM hack that just is the topless version or like a naked version, to be honest. Gamers be horny little messes. Take a look at the fucking Remake 3 Nexus mods page and see perfect evidence of that. There's got to be by now. Yeah. No, but that's boring. You want a version where you have to put in the code and then her shirt pops off. You want the you want it to make the fantasy real, the rumor real. I get that. I get that. I would even say you're right. But as far as what actually exists, I would guess that it'd be more likely that there's just a naked ROM. Want it to be the most obscure shit ever. I mean, it's not gonna be like mainstream appeal, but it may have some downloads. Gotta work for it. Hotter that way. I mean, that's true. That's true. If there's no build up, then it's like, what are we fucking doing here? I need to be wooed, Lara. I need to be wooed. Gotta see if my library has 3D printers so I can print cool, useless shit. Blue, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Don't lie about the titty code. That's the moral of the story. Let's jump into our final game of the week, shall we? Don't you dare lie about the titty code. People on the early internet said Perfect Dark had a topless glitch. They lied. What would that? It's first person. Topless for who? The enemies? Oh my goodness. Jets pinned inside their own 5 to start. Noglny got rocked. Richardson finds a bit of a hole, gets him up to the 9. They got to be careful. Oh, back him up, see more butts. This is going to be a rough game for the Jets. I don't know if the Jets are going to pull a Patriots performance. Oh, there goes Richardson. Ho, ho, ho. Whoa, still going. Cross midfield, still going. 40 to the 30. Still going at the 20. To 10. Oh! That wouldn't have been a record for longest run, but it would have been one of the ones that was up there. Woo! It looked like he was trying to throw the INT. Loki, what did I say earlier? I'm a bit of a jinx. I can't help it. I try to just call it like I see it, and then it snaps in the other direction before I can even finish saying what I'm saying. That's just the way it goes, man. You watch. You start streaming up Atlantic, and you'll see. Maybe a little less so because baseball's a little slower paced. You would hope. You would hope. But it'll get you. It'll make a jinx artist out of you. The second that a camera's involved. Now let's see how Goris and the Goldens. Here's a bit of lore for you, Loki. The Starmen who you saw in that last game get upset by the Patriots are one of our old guard teams. The Goldens are the other of them. They're those two. Wow, here's Goris. Goris is our Jim Brown. Goris. Goris is the proto player. He is the alpha and the omega. He's a big deal. We're waiting to start a Hall of Fame. We're waiting to start keeping track of Hall of Fame and to start like doing Hall of Fame inductions until Goris retires. That's who he is. And the Goldens are the only team with 2 championships. They've been to 4. The first 4 championships in a row, the first 4 Super Bowls in a row they went to. They won 2 of them. The first and the 4th. And they lost the 2 in the middle, but they're a big deal. For the lore. Here goes Lycan on the reverse. Oh yeah. Horny Lycan. Well, maybe the Jets came to play today. Hold up. Remember that Pokemon, the first movie, had a short at the beginning? Had some Gen 2 Pokemon before Gen 2 came out. Like Marill, Pika Blue. And the rumors start flying on how to get them in Gen 1. Oh. That's what, see, I was not familiar with that, but that's, yeah. I'm not shocked. So people were like, oh! Zeldason with the safety! And that is going to give the Jets a 2-score lead and the ball again. Nogelny breaking tackles. Nogelny getting out in front. Drag down finally at the 27. Oh, the Jets. Oh, the Jets. Oh, my, the Jets. Lycan. Whew. But, so people were saying that, like, Meryl was, like, a type of Pikachu variant or something. That's so goofy, but, like, I can totally see it. Off target again, trying for Lycan, 3rd and 10. Golden's trying to keep it only 2 scores and not 3. Flea Flicker. Super Nintendo! Touchdown! Super Nintendo Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. What about the rumor that if you jump over the flagpole in Super Mario Bros., you go to the upside down world? So funny you mentioned that. I just watched a video today about like secrets and stuff in the first Super Mario Bros. And there is a level where you can jump over the flagpole, but it doesn't take you to an upside down world. It takes you to like an infinite wall. From that one stage where like Hammer Bros are behind a wall, it takes you to an infinite version of that that's just empty. And there's one spot where you can actually clear the flagpole. But as far as where it would take you, that's a lie. But it turns out there's a bunch of like fake levels and unused, like made up of the unused data or data getting crossed over incorrectly in Super Mario. Goris scoring again. Trying to get the Goldens back in the ball game. Another big long run for the old dog. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that wild? But no, yeah, it was a good video. It was Ness Complex is the channel. I'd check it out. He's got a variety of he's got a shit ton of videos. He's been making videos for a long time. I just found him recently because of that series where he does these kind of deep dives on old NES games. They're pretty interesting. He'll talk about the development process that went into them, how they were received, glitches and codes, and like interesting like trivia about the data that makes up the game. It's all kinds of like really in-depth stuff like that. Salami sidewalk with the sack. 4th and 28 coming up. Golden's gonna try to at least get a field goal here, I'd say. Get back within a single score before halftime. They're held together, yes, with rubber bands, gum, and hope. But, yeah, no, those videos are really, really interesting. Yeah, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, then those videos are really interesting. Yeah. Dog meat reverse. I mean, there you go. That'll take the time. Jets lead by 9 at halftime. Is it Upset Wednesday? Is it Upset Wednesday? It sure does feel like it. Oh boy, I know I'm going to get the blame for this. Somehow, some way. I'm going to get the blame for this. Goldens do get the ball first to start the second half, and that is going to be a big deal for them. Marconi doing everything he can to put a nice return on that. Gets up past the 25 to the 26 and a half. Let's see now. Dweller rolling out. He's got dog meat deep. Gonna dump it underneath the man bat who cannot beat the cover man. Okay. If the Goldens come back at this point, you think it's my fault? Everything good that happens is because the team did a good job, and everything bad that happens is my fault. That's just the rule of thumb. That is the cross I bear. when I became the announcer. Big first down for Dog Meat there and the Goldens. They're going to go back to the well with it. Dog Meat, probably one of the best reverse runners in the game right now. And he'll score here. Touchdown, Goldens. They'll close the gap to just a little bit. Skeeter. Oh, he's got it. A field goal could be the difference in a lead change. Oh, yeah, very nice. Dog Meat, that's what I was saying. Dog Meat is one of the best reverse runners in the league right now. Him and Horny Lycan for the Jets, as a matter of fact. So we have probably the top 2 reverse runners in the league going head-to-head. And their success inspired a variety of teams to also try it. But no, Rodelar with the sack. 2:07 to go in the third quarter. Jets lead by only a couple now. Handoff goes to Richardson. He turns into a tackle. Can't even get it back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 13. This is the flea flicker. Oh, yeah. Looking for Nintendo. Oh, he's off target. Pass trails to the left. He pulled it. Oh, he pulled it. Normally, when they run that play, he bites in and then shoots back out. There, he started to pull back out, I guess, and then the throw was off back to the left, and so he had to adjust, and it was too far out. Wasn't able to make the catch. Sir Hernandez does hit the field goal off the upright and in. That extends the lead to 5, so now a field goal doesn't beat them. But a touchdown, extra point or not, gives the Goldens the lead. Man bat, gain of 9. They're pinned back pretty deep. They're trying to matriculate. Yes, Goldens is specifically a Fallout 2 reference. Fallout 2 being one of Cheb's favorite games. The Starmen and the Goldens are like, if the Billies and the Devils are my children, then the Starmen and the Goldens are Cheb's children. And yeah, the Goldens are from Gecko, which my understanding, as someone who hasn't really played Fallout 2, is Gecko is a city or a town in Fallout 2. Only played Fallout 4. I've only played, well, I've played a bit of 1, and I've booted up 2. But I've only really played 3 in New Vegas. Goris. Goris! Gonna give the Goldens the lead! Pressure's on the Jets now, as we head to the fourth quarter with that score. Or no, we're in the fourth quarter, my bad. That opened the fourth quarter. I don't know what's going on. 2-point game, once again. Oh, Goris has that effect. Salami sidewalk on the sack. And, no, yeah, Ricky, I've heard people, like, criticize Gen 1 that it's, like, not programmed as well. Uh-oh! Safety! Each team got a safety on each other. Oh, my, that puts a lot of pressure on the Jets. Oh, and a bad kick. Golden's gonna get it at the 33. But no, I've heard that criticism of Gen 1, and I feel like Gen 1 was, like you said, really ahead of its time, and just, I think people don't understand, like, how small a Game Boy game is compared to, like, even just a Game Boy Advanced game. They are, like, a Game Boy Advance game is so many, just multiples. It's just way bigger, like, memory-wise. So they had a lot more room to, like, fully flesh out ideas that they had already had. Looking for Dog Meat long. Oh, it trails out of bounds. And that's going to leave the door open. They're going to punt. That'll probably go for a touchback. Jets are going to get the ball down by 4. They've got a shot. They need a touchdown. They need a 2-minute drill. They need to throw the ball, or Last Spartan's going to sack you every time. Good sack by the rookie Last Spartan. Former boxer in the Stoop Boxing Association, as a matter of fact. Retired to come play football. Here goes Bodie. Bodie! Bodie's got the first down and more! Bodie gets it up to midfield! 1:24 on the clock. They stop it with their final timeout. Bodie under pressure. Bodie gets away! Cold Cox got it! From the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Jets! Cold cocked! Tram Bodie, with a little help from his friends, breaks a tackle in the backfield to avoid the sack and then slings it up in the middle of the field. Cold cocked, goes up and gets it, and then rambles all the way in for the go-ahead score. Wow, what a game. Wow. John America Basketball Attorney. That name is too long. It's a 15 character limit for the SGFL and SGBA redeems. I would have included that in the redeem description, but the character limit for the redeem description is too short. Harry Teetsky, he's got it, break it away, no! Jets are gonna win it! Jets find a way! And we get the double upset on a Wednesday. Wow. Goris, 8 carries, 221 yards, and it didn't matter. The Jets find a way to win. What an upset. I mean, hell, that feels like a bigger upset than the blowout in a weird way. It's not, actually, because Jets are rated much better than the Patriots, but crazy game. That's the kind of action you can expect week in and week out right here in the SGFL, baby. Let me get my save state before I forget. SGFL H. There we go. Settle up the prediction. Boom, boom. Stoop Gang, Florida is halfway through its regular season. Let me log this score. 33-30. And that means that Umbrella is still tied with the Goldens for first place in the Apocalypse division. So that's, I mean, ooh, actually. No, their point differential will definitely be worse. Oh, well. Yeah, it'll go to point differential because they tied. Wow, that's crazy. Man, stellar game. Perhaps this is a turning point for both the Patriots and the Jets. We'll have to see. I'll know he's a basketball attorney in my heart. Okay. Right on. If you ever want to put a silly title or description with your redeems, I don't see why not. But yeah, they do. For TSB, it's definitely 15. It can be any combination. Like, it can be one letter in the first name and 14 in the second name, or vice versa. The space between the first and last name doesn't count, but any extra spaces within the first or last name do count as a character. And then it's 15. Any no numbers in TSB, but you can have numbers in basketball. I didn't make the game. So there's some little nuances. You'll get used to it just by osmosis and after a little while. So no worries. But there's yeah, just some minor nuances and things. But I do look forward to John America and more redeems in the future. I look forward to Loki Sapfoot University being a prominent educational institution on the stoop. Did I settle up the prediction? I did. I got my stay. The Jets, I got the score. I think we're good. Let's take a look at our league leaders. And then we'll take a look at what we've got coming up next week. And then we're good. We're done. That's it. Go home. It's over. Ferris Bueller. Ferris Bueller. Trip Holerbeff, top quarterback, or so they say. Completion percentage, though. Well, that's Trip. Completions? Fart wind, actually, and by a decent little amount, 6. Most yards, Trip with 1,245. Spatchcock, 1,084. Frisk, 1,009. First 3 to hit 1,000. And actually, I think Trip hit 1,000 last week. Truth be told. Touchdown passes. Let me throw some music on. H.L. Horseman, 16 touchdown passes. Trip Holerbeff with 14. And then 12 and 12 for Frisk and Rob. And then Spatchcock with 11. And then kind of everybody else for now. 16 through the first half of the season. I think Horseman's gonna be going for... The record is 28 in a single season, which was set by Spatchcock last season. It was first season with 10 games, so it makes sense. But I think Horseman might have his eye on breaking the record this time around. Let's take a look at our top receivers. Most catches, Sado Lago. Well, yeah, they caught 8 passes this week, so that really helped pad their number of catches. Way ahead with 22. Most yards, Jiplat Titans. Not quite as far ahead as they have been, but still well out in front. And then Kruger and Mann, only a yard difference between them. Touchdowns, Freddie K. Getting in there 10 times. Yards per reception, Pepsi Cola. Jiplat right behind him. Top rushers, Goris with the 614. Passed up OG. Dude, OG Loke. You know what? I didn't even think about it because as much as of a standout rookie as OG Loke's been, they are a rookie, and I kind of forgot about him yesterday. The Defenders won 34-0, and I don't think I called OG Loke's name once, and I had been through the first 4 weeks a ton. So OG Loke falls from first to second. Unfortunate for him, but I mean, Goris was probably going to end up in first place in the end anyway. And now he's over 100 yards ahead of first place, or second place, rather. Yards per attempt, Goris 23.6. Oh, my God. And 9 touchdowns. Undyne was 7. Salud was 6. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, etc. Yeah, Goris is a beast. Yeah. Goris is insane. Freddy Krueger leading the way with 10 touchdowns. Goris and Football Man each have 9. Or no, this is points. Yeah, touchdowns. Okay, yeah. Let me see, do we have any kickers in here? Firekeeper, 6 of 8. Don't love it. 7U is the same, but has a missed extra point. Don't like that. Oh my God, best kicker is going to be such a wash. It might just go to Skeeter, even though his volume usually isn't super high on the field goals because they finish a lot of drives with touchdowns. Take a look at the punting, just for posterity. Top interceptors, Wolf, and so Sniper Wolf of the Patriots and Wolf, the character from Fire Emblem, of the Defenders, are tied at the top with 3 apiece. That is a textbook definition of pretty good. Top sacks. Papa Emeritus with 11. Biceps with 10. Then kind of everybody else. Just not a lot of sacks this season. Punt returns. There you go. Kick returns. There you go. Alrighty, let's take a look at what we've got coming up next week. Next week, as we officially get into the second half of the season, we've got Crew at Patriots coming up. Renegons at Ghosts. Guardians at Billies. That's going to be a good one. Undead at Souls. Devils at Dragons. Golden Starmen. There's our marquee match. That's arguably the biggest rivalry in history. It's either Golden Starmen or Starmen. It's either Starmen Goldens or Starmen Defenders. But finally, we get our Golden Starmen matchup for the season, and oh boy, I'm looking forward to it. Will it be the only one? Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Usually isn't. They usually see each other again later on. And then we've also got Defenders Jets, and then Stars Umbrella. Dude, with the Starmen's loss, I just realized I think the Defenders just took first place in Heroic and in the Gang Football Conference. Because they won yesterday, that put them up to 4-1. Starman lost, that put them down to 4-1, and 34-0 really pads your point differential. And then losing 45-21 really hurts it. So I don't know. Peep the stats later. I'm gonna update the spreadsheet after, like right after stream. So we'll see. But that is gonna do it for tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in for another wonderful evening of Stoop Sports action. I had a good time, and I hope you did too. I look forward to doing it again next week when we have more good times. Seasons are in full swing. Hell, they're halfway and over halfway over for football and basketball, respectively. We're getting on to the home stretches now. Won't be too long before we're crowning champions. I'm excited. I'm excited. Like the playoff format. Get it now that I looked at the visual. See, I figured you would. Like we said, it's pretty intuitive. And yeah, I'm a big fan of it. I think it's really neat. It's just unique enough also. That was another thing that I really wanted, was I wanted our playoff structure to be like unique to us, and then Cheb came up with the title, or the tower format, and then we used to have just one tower, and now we have two that meet in the middle, and obviously, yeah, it's grown a lot, and yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm very pleased with it too. I assure you it will be very exciting when it gets here. The playoffs are almost always a fucking smash hit. You want to see like the current like peak of SGFL football? Look at last season's playoffs, the entire VOD, all of it. So good. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you, Loki. Thank you, Spuds, Axie, and Cheb. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. It's been a real good time. Let's see. Dude, this song is slapping. Is it Great Stoop? Kofi's on, but I'm not gonna rate him this time. I'm a little too tired. I'm gonna go somewhere that I can drop you guys off and then pop a fat ass lurk and go eat a pizza. Go eat a nice yummy pizza.
It's the greatest stoop I've ever seen.
Ah, there it is. Nice. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you, everybody. I've been really just having a lot of fun with streams lately. I feel like they've been going really good. We've been having a really good time. I hope you've been feeling the same way, everybody. And we'll continue to have good times right here on the stoop. But yeah, I'm feeling the community, and it feels good. Where are we going, community? Let's pop it over to Midnight Monopoly. I haven't rated her in a while. What's she playing? God Hand! Let's fucking go. Get fucking in. Everybody, thank you again so much for tuning in to the SGFL and the SGBA. I hope to see you all again soon. I'm gonna try to. I think I'm gonna try to kick the streams back up a little bit this month. We kind of dialed them back last month. Took a little break. But I think we're gonna start dialing them back up. Start playing some more games again and shit. I want to get back to Assassin's Creed. I have 3, 4, and Unity on my Steam profile ready to go. Unity went on sale and I picked it up. So I've got 3 Assassin's Creeds queued up, and I know that those have been fun. So maybe we should get back to those. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about what we should. I wanna do something fucking epic, dude. To jump back into playthroughs, but I don't know. We'll see. Stay tuned, and you'll see too. Join me as we head over to Midnight Monopoly. She's cool. She plays games. She's playing a fucking God Hand right now, which is pretty badass. That should be tight. Let's go observe and judge her combos, but not too harshly. All right, that should do. Until next time. See you, Stoop Gang.